Hello everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Fortnite Chapter 5, Season 4, Absolute Doom. But specifically, the end of Fortnitemares. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight, especially you future viewers. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Well, if you want to join, I'll play something else. WAHOO! Without further ado, I think it's time we finally check out this Fortnitemares last update with you. Ale Gaming Station, I know, but what can you do, right? Halloween, you gotta go out, you gotta enjoy the nice windy day, and then you go, oh crap, today's the last day of Fortnitemares, so we gotta like finish everything before it's gone. But I'm assuming you already finished everything, right? Also, I gotta get some skins before they go away. Wait, what's this? Fortnite Remix the Prelude? 1 day, 1 hour? So there's an event happening on Friday? Alright, what do we get? What do we get? New email? That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Are you playing Spider-Man 1 or Spider-Man 2? Because I heard Spider-Man 1 has some annoying stealth missions with Mary Jane. So I like the song, but we also need some spooky stuff to happen. Oh yeah, I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck with that one. You know what, why don't we put on the new song that we unlocked, which could or could not be good. Happy Halloween! How's everyone doing? Oh, here it is. It's such a weird... Why does it look different than every other music? Whatever. You only have 11 songs? Hey, that's not bad. No, I used to get all the music for this game whenever they would bring it out. Hey, looks kind of cool. But yes, if anyone wants to join for Horde Rush, VR, or anything so we can get our quest done, I'm down for that. If not, it's going to be a very short stream of me playing Rocket Racing for a bit and then moving on to something else. Question, does Demogorgon's mouth open in game? Yes, but apparently it's only with emotes and other stuff. So kind of like how the Xenomorph's tongue will come out with certain emotes, Demogorgon's mouth does open up, but you gotta use a certain emote. So I would, before you buy him, just quickly type in Demogorgon emotes into YouTube and see if you'll like it. But just like most emotes, like the Alien one or the Venom one, because it's a third-person over-the-shoulder game, you're not going to be able to turn your character fully around, so you'll be able to see the full animation. Sure. Hey, Fishpole's here? That's cute. Well, what's his thing? The fish with the gills. Souvenir bucket for your freshly popped kelp corn. That's actually not bad. Although I'm surprised he doesn't come with anything else, like a backbling or a pickaxe or anything like that. Let's hear, what costumes did you guys get for this year? Yeah, today is the last day to get some of these items. cool one. Oh, Ion's kind of cool. Sure. Invite you. If anything, if you see me, I have it on friends only, so you should be able to join. Just because I did write your name as full gamer in here, I just don't see you right now. Anyone going out for trick-or-treating? I'm a bit too old to be able to this year, sadly, but I'll make a fool of myself on the stream. Well, Jigsaw will come back next year, and if I could just get one thing from Jigsaw, it would be his emote. But unlike She-Venom, Billy the Puppet will come back next year, and you technically have one extra day to get Billy the Puppet over other characters. I guess that's everything. Although, well, this actually is a pretty cool skin, but I already have Save the World, and I already have her. Oh, really? It's a big thing over here. People are already going outside to trick-or-treat. Granted, that's because it's going to rain later, so... Heyo! We got Lizard Man from Soul Calibur. But the most important part was that we got 600 V-Bucks from that, plus the 250 that I have. We'll make it so I can buy Venom! Why can I buy Venom for 800 V-Bucks when he's 2,000 V-Bucks? It's because, also, who joined? I'll probably need him? Okay, I guess. It's because this bundle here has both the characters, but because I already have OG Venom, I can buy everything that's included in the Eddie Brock pack for 800 V-Bucks. Let me see. Yep, so if you already have OG Venom and you have a choice between Eddie Brock and Venom bundle, I would say go for the one that's cheaper. Unless you want to give them more money, then that's up to you. Oh, that's interesting. Some of these items cannot be worn in all experiences, so it says no Lego, no prop hunt. But no rocket racing? That's false advertisement. Sick. Hola Carlos, ¿cómo estás? Alright then, let's go into a game. Let's try picking spooky characters for this stream. Hi Jerome! How you doing? I just wish that everyone an amazing Halloween Eve, night, day, depending on where you live. We're just going to be playing some Fortnite. Maybe later we swap it over to Security Breach, because it has been a while since I played that, and I do want to play Security Breach, so I'll see if maybe we have a spooky stream of that. Isn't Venom savage, obstinate, twisted, yet he is an anti-hero, right? Yes, but that's because Venom, just like many characters in comics and whatever, have changed over time. So when he was first introduced, he was like the biggest rival to Spider-Man, right? But now he's I forgot what they used to call him. Something Defender, the Violent Defender. Either way, he's an anti-hero, but at the end of the day, he does want to kill Spider-Man. But also, if Carnage is around, Spider-Man and Venom will team up to fight Carnage. So he's a character with depth, is what I'm trying to say. He has more going for him than Xenomorph, who's just I serve Queen and I kill humans because we need more Xenomorphs for the Queen, for the Horde. The Xenomorphs have kind of like a bug mentality. That's a good one. I love that one. Gee, 10 out of 10 emo for that. Also, Protonesium, if you're gonna join us without even asking, can you at least ready up, please? Otherwise, I will kick you out. Also, if you want to speedrun getting kicked out of my lobby, please select whatever you want to play again. There we go. Thank you. Alright, I'm sorry, Protonesium. Goodbye. I'm assuming it's you. You're the only one that joined without asking, and you're the only one that probably would not want to play Horde Rush. Do you people think I'm not gonna kick them out? Alright, if we're gonna do that, then give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. There we go. The funny or sad thing is we're technically all the same character. Eddie Brock is a Venom from a different universe. I'm the Venom from the OG universe, and She-Venom is the symbiote attaching itself to Eddie Brock's girlfriend for like a minute, and then it goes back to Eddie Brock. Sorry if I spoiled the first Venom. But yeah, I guess we have one free space for anyone that wants to join. That doesn't want to be a trick instead of a treater and switch the game modes we'll play. Like, the thing is, we can play Team Rush and all the other ones. I just want to play this. I don't play Horde Rush, so I might die. Well, the good thing about Horde Rush full gamer is if you die, you come back in the next round. Just stick with the team and we will win, alright? You'll buy the purple one then? Also gotta go. Have fun time with the scary times. Sounds good, Gaming Station. Don't worry, we'll play the event together and be ready for the next season. If anything, before you go, let us know what your high score was on Horde Rush. That way we can all marvel at your skill. Also, I forgot Fortnite, therefore I gotta change my comments to center left. We are Venom, we are Beefcakes. I mean, Venom is a pretty muscular character. 507k no flex, alright everyone. If you want to beat a Gaming Station score, that's the bar right there. Although I don't think we're gonna hit that bar. But yeah, just grab any guns that you can, as much ammo as you can. If there's a gun that you don't like, maybe mark it for someone else to use. But take it easy, and again, I hope you had an amazing birthday, Gaming Station, alright? As always, you know, let me know if you see something cool in the Fortnite item shop. But I will say the next season's gonna start soon, so we might get cooler stuff in about a week. Oh, that's true, that is solo, so that's even harder. Also, if you want to upgrade your guns over here, you do need to collect purple crystals that are dropped when you kill enemies. Yes and no. Funny enough, this area that we dropped here is the... Well, actually, Freaky Fields is a bigger update. But this is a pretty good one as well. But we're gonna be attacked by zombies in 9 seconds, so just get ready. Was that a pistol? Common though. Also, when you go down, you don't like go into a crawling state. You just blow up. So just be aware of that. I have 32 shells in total. I can drop you half of them for you. Okay. So I'm right over here. Big Venom, Big Venom. There you go. But you'll get a lot of ammo. Oh shit! you will get more ammo when you kill enemies. There we go. There's some ammo. My favorite weapon to use is the wood stake shotgun because it usually kills them one shot to the head. So as long as you have good aim, you will be getting 4 kills every time you aim this. The red ones throw fire. The really bright red ones explode when you kill them, and then the yellow ones drop a gas bomb that you do not want to be near. I think the blue ones make ice, which are the most annoying ones to deal with. Plus, it kind of has a slug effect where it has some good range. Although I found a grenade launcher, therefore big boom. This is probably my favorite mode, yeah, my favorite thing that they always bring back every FortniteMares. It's, if someone says, okay, so you're basically just playing Call of Duty Zombies, but in Fortnite, yeah. That basically. Although I would say it's a little bit better because you don't have to worry about attachments and things on guns. Well, actually, I guess you can't put attachments on guns now. The funny thing is, if you want to win this game mode, you don't even need to kill. You just got to survive the timer, and then we go to the next location. But obviously, we get more score and upgrade parts by killing as many enemies as we can, so. Throwing bombs, throwing bombs. I was gonna say I don't even have an assault rifle. Nice. If you need to upgrade a weapon, is there friendly fire in Fortnite? Not in this mode. So I can like, shoot at our teammates and nothing will happen. Granted, I guess I am covering the health, but it's saying I'm getting shot and nothing's happening. Oh, that's a funny one. The moonwalk one. I guess that's the only bad thing about Sheep Venom. She can't join in with the built-in emotes. That's a good one. Sadly, you can't upgrade the wood stake shotgun. Oh, Deagle I can? You know what, let's put a suppressor on it because it's funny. But there's probably creative maps that are similar to this. Either the Incredible Gamer that have friendly fire, so you probably could find a harder version of this. But now that we survived here, we gotta go all the way to this area over here. And the circle or storm will be moving, so we gotta like move with it. So we gotta make sure we have enough ammo and supplies to be able to survive this fight. Also, there is a bit of a siphon effect when you get a kill. So if you need help, just get some kills. Or find a medkit shield. So Venom and other Spider-Mans ended up being enemies, or still more like rivals with goals in common, like helping citizens. It more so turns into the second half, Carlos. Like, I haven't really kept up with the comics, but now Eddie Brock isn't even Venom. I think it's Flash Thompson, who was Peter Parker's bully in high school. And he's like a newer version of Venom, like anti-Venom or something. Either way, Venom is a more deeper character than he was back when he was first introduced, or when even I first learned about Venom. Venom was just like big bad Spider-Man's like ultimate rival because it's Spider-Man but stronger, eviler. I will say though, symbiotes, whatever you want to call them, they do have a craving for human brains though, so... While Venom is a hero, you can't say he does eat the brains of the bad guys, which, depending on how you look at that, that's a good or bad thing. But he is still eating humans, so... So at this point now they're comrades. They're more like comrades than rivals. Also craving for chocolate! Did someone say chocolate? Chocolate! That actually would be a funny fucking costume to wear for Halloween. Kids arrive at your door. Trick or treat! You got chocolate! Chocolate! I guess going up here would make it easier to, like, not get killed. Spider-Man has usually teamed up with most, if not all, of his villains in the past, but I will say he usually teams up more with, like, Venom than Green Goblin. So the alien genetical thing known as Venom mended his ways in a positive manner? Yeah, yes and no. Like, the symbiotes, they give and take. Funny enough, the Venom movies kind of go a bit in depth with that. Where they're starting to get, like, human feelings because they're attached to Eddie Brock for a longer period of time. But yeah, the Venom symbiote is a parasite, so they kind of like feed off of each other. Although it's sometimes either a good parasite or a bad parasite. Oh, this is the boss right here. If we can kill her, we usually get some good loot from her, so... I know we're in a good position up there, but if we can drop down to get these kills, that would be nice. Why did it change towards humanity? I guess, I'm trying to remember other movies, but it's basically your standard, like, the aliens or bad guys come to Earth and they want to destroy it, but then over time they're like, actually, you know what, Earth is kind of cool! So, yeah, the people can be dicks sometimes, but you know what, the food, the culture, the games, it's all amazing. And it's happened in many things, like, for example, look at Vegeta from Dragon Ball. He wanted to blow up Earth! And then now he's protecting Earth because of how much he loves it and loves the people that he cares about, and now he'll kill anyone that wants to do the thing that he wanted to do when he first arrived on Earth. And is that because he's crazy? Probably. But also because Earth changed them. It made him into a better person. So, also I love how all these bad guys are going through. It happens with many movies or properties where it's an alien showing up to Earth and it's like, yo, I want to be friends with you. Unless the alien is a xenomorph, then it's going to arrive to Earth and be like, yo, we can make a shit ton of xenomorphs if we kill all these humans. So xenomorphs are the only ones where I will say, yeah, kill them. Exactly. Although, funny enough, you could say the Venom symbiote cares about Peter Parker's Spider-Man the most, and that's why he wants to kill him, because it's kind of like, I don't know, a relationship where the one person doesn't want it to end. I'm trying to think of other ones, like other properties that do what I just said, but it's kind of tough to think of any right now. Dr. Doom's gauntlets? Actually, I will take that. That's such a good glider. Oh, we might as well use the chainsaw since it's gonna be the last day we can. I do like the chug cannon, I just don't know if I should be the healer for this match. Wow, yeah, do not explode those exploders. Also, Captain America shield is probably the best thing we can use. Okay, we're basically just playing the three of us because I think our fourth is AFK, which doesn't really matter. Kind of like Superman, and that's actually a pretty good example. Granted, I don't think he was sent to Earth to destroy the planet, but because he got raised in a good environment, he wants to save Earth from all forces. Now, yeah, if it was Brightburn, the movie that's basically evil Superman, then yeah, very bad, very bad. Or even Iron Giant. That's another good one. Robot was sent to Earth to destroy it, and he got a bump on his head, and now he's friendly with Earth. And then Earth wanted to nuke him, and then he had to make the ultimate sacrifice. Unless you look into the alternate ending where an army of Iron Giants are gonna go to Earth and fuck us up, and it's very bad, dark ending. Very, very dark ending. I was gonna say, is B4 still alive? Also, you can see why the Captain America shield is probably one of the best weapons to use in this. Yeah, that's what happens when the ice monster hits you. Your feet get covered in ice and then you start slipping around, which, depending on where you are, can be very bad and can lead to a instant KO. Okay guys, this is the final round, and final round is a big boss that we have to kill before the storm circles in to the point where there's no more circle to survive. So I would suggest start building. The best way to kill this is to get some high ground, but also if he comes to your build, he will destroy it in one hit. So just be careful. My best advice is just start shooting at the big boss as much and as fast as you can. Considering our fourth is AFK, we should take advantage of the boss more than likely gonna attack the AFK only, and we just hit it in its weak spot as much as we can. Alright guys, here we go. Don't let him do the double hand slam, otherwise you will die. 25%, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, be careful with that laser. Ooh, careful, careful, holy crap. Yeah, that's why you don't want to build too high in case he does that move. C4. I don't have any heals left, so that's all I can use right now. He's almost dead though. Oh! Hey! Tell me we killed him before you fell on the ground. I don't think we're gonna beat Gaming Station's 500k. Good amount of XP from that. I wish I would show how many kills we each got. No, in a match. In one match. Take care, Full Gamer, and thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good one. WAHOO! I might be the only one here. Wrong roots to this place, and I volunteer. I hate the human race, that is what I embrace. I find I catch a case of eating all these grains. Cover it up, cover it up, cover it up. Oh, I was gonna say, is this event gonna happen in an hour? No. Yeah, I'm about to spring. I'm more than you can handle, better what you pack. Cause if you gon' get entangled, I'm a phone by a slash on. Should I be real for a win? I should. Probably should. Moonshine is the only thing I got from. I'm too cruel, I don't live by the rules. Surrounded by scarecrows and it's banging tunes, and I'm proud of what I'm doing. This What is this Unreal Engine 5 update where the flyers on the ground go up when you walk over them? That's too realistic. That's too realistic for me. Should probably see if there's any big updates in the big VR mode. Isn't that the conjuring from the emote that we can do? Now, if you want to play this mode after it goes away, I would suggest to favorite it. That way, it will be in your favorites tab once it leaves. Otherwise, I think you're gonna have to like join someone else that has it, or remember the code. Can't favorite it in game. But sad, last day of spooky month. Although, honestly, I think I'm going to continue playing more spooky games even after this month's over. There's a couple that I didn't finish that I would love to actually continue, even though we're out of October. Which games are those? Little Nightmares DLC, for sure. Little Nightmares 2. I probably should finish Dino Crisis. I don't think I can live with myself if I just leave it at where I did. Like, that's the funny thing. I would say November's gonna be the catch-up month. Just because all the good games came out in October. So November will be the month where we can catch up on the things we started or things we need to return to. Unless there's something coming out in November that I can't remember. But the only thing I can remember that I care about is something that's already been out for a month and a half, and that's Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. That's gonna be the disc version, so we'll play that for a bit. I know. But that's one that I'm waiting for a sale for. That's still on the to-play list, and hell, a couple of new ones got added that I wasn't expecting, but I'm more than happy to finish off in November, like Fears to Fathom. Yes, Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit. I still haven't seen any gameplay of it. I know nothing about it, and I still need to play it. The only reason I guess it didn't happen is because Silent Hill 2 kind of took priority over it. By the time it released on console, Silent Hill 2 was within reach, and I didn't really see myself playing two new games at the same time. And while yes, I am grateful for my FNAF fans that subscribe to the channel, I was a bit more interested in playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. But now that that's done, like 100%, then we can go to Into the Pit. Me neither. That's why it's like, I don't know, it's kind of tough to just like get it day one. I can understand why FNAF content creators would want to get it day one because story and lore, but if I don't like the gameplay, then I don't really like buying a game at full price that when it comes out. But if there's any other suggestions you guys got, hey, feel free. Before I was gonna make November the RPG and long play month, so I wanted to go back to Dark Cloud, Final Fantasy VII, and even play Heavy Rain. But we'll see if we even get to touch any of those games with what we have to finish with October 1st. You see, there's that too. But I don't have Sparking Zero yet. And honestly, I wouldn't mind playing it on stream, but I'm not craving to get it right away, if you understand that. Like, I would rather play Into the Pit than Sparking Zero, and that's probably gonna piss off Dragon Ball fans, but I want to see something new. And as weird as Into the Pit is, it's something I've never played or tried before. While Sparking Zero is just Budokai Tenkaichi 3, but more. Also, how you doing, Jadiel? Oh, thank you very much, MEO Gaming. Hashtag teamwork makes the dream work. How's your day going? If anything, why don't I do the same for you? It's Fortnite Zombies? It's so funny. I described this mode exactly like that way in the beginning of the stream. But I greatly appreciate the support. Please feel free to join us anytime you want, but I hope you have an amazing Halloween day, evening, and night. I hope everyone gets more treats than tricks. Oh, out of ammo? That's not a good sign. The gold one drops legendary loot. Plus, whenever we're not like playing, I guess, a playthrough of a game, that's when we have like the multiplayer random days, like Fortnite or Call of Duty or Dead by Daylight, or Roblox or other multiplayer games you guys can suggest. I just gotta do better. That's all I gotta do. I really wanted to wake up early, but all I'm gonna say is somebody wanted to play Call of Duty till 5 in the fucking morning, so felt a little tired. Speaking of that, I don't know if this sounds sweaty, but I think I can get diamond in one day. I watched the video, and so to get diamond, you need to get gold on all categories of that gun, right? So for assault rifle, you need like 6 gold to get diamond. Apparently shotgun's the easiest gun to get diamonds on because only 2 shotguns, therefore get gold on 2 shotguns, you already got diamond, therefore you got diamond trophy. So, not hinting at what I'm probably gonna be doing later tonight. You're a human, not a robot, relax, but that's the thing. I wanna be a robot. I wanna just keep on playing and giving you guys as much content as possible. If I was a robot, I could just keep on going through these games as quickly as we can. And then everyone would be happy. Oh, he's got a gold? Let's kill the gold. We gotta get the loot from the gold. What the fuck did he drop? Oh, it's gold mark assault rifle. Bro, you stream 4 hours streams every day constantly. You've been doing good. Thank you very much. Although I feel like I can do 2 4-hour streams a day, and that sounds good. My goal is to go back to how I was streaming back when we first started streaming. Streams early in the morning, like 9 AM my time, and then another stream like 2 in the afternoon. Just kind of hard to do that when you need sleep. But also, I know no one cares, but if I finish Call of Duty as fast as I can, that also means less Call of Duty to stream. You see, that's how you gotta think about things. Also, I was looking at the trophy list. I'm more than likely gonna go for Platinum for Black Ops 6. It's too easy to not to do it. I think the 2 hardest trophies that you gotta go for are Black Ops 6 revolve multiplayer and zombies. But campaign, at least in my opinion, has always been easy, even on veterans. So I'm gonna go for it. What ammo do you need? Because I have no ammo as well. But if you need like some SMG or AR ammo, I can drop it. Handgun? I'll drop you half of everything I got. But we gotta make sure we kill this boss. Tell me to grab the shield, whatever. As long as he doesn't die with the shield, let him care. Crossbow? Actually, crossbow is very bad. I'm gonna hurt myself with it. That doesn't get a health. I'm trying not to bounce. Oh my god. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm stuck here forever. Red one, careful. Don't be near when it blows up. Oh, is that a Tommy gun? Okay, last area we're going to is the boss fight. There's a couple chests around us that we can grab. Oh, wait, big boom. Don't want to be near them. How the fuck did Iron Spirit die right away? Oh, is that a gold? I'll take it. Nice one's gotta go. Close to the end. Thank you. Bombers. Very tough fight we got on our hands here. Specifically because it's just going to be you and I. I doubt Spider-Man's going to make much of a difference, but we'll see. Uh, 18, yeah. I can drop half of it, but I need it for the grenade launcher. If anything, I think a smart thing would be to throw C4 on this shit. So then he gets hit as soon as it starts. Please take care, alright? Have a good night, Carlos. Have an amazing Halloween night. Thank you very much for stopping by. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Wow. Spider-Man already dead? Oh no, he's still alive. Does the grenade launcher not do anything to him? They added it with FortniteMares, but this is the third year I played Horde Rush. So I wouldn't say it's a new mode because I've played it before. But it usually only stays for the FortniteMares event, and then you won't be able to play it until next year. Unless you favorite it, and then you can play whenever you want, like I do. I don't think you'll get much XP, but you'll still be able to play for fun. But, with creative being a thing, also did you die? Okay. With creative being a thing, you can possibly find maps like this, if not better, just through creative stuff. If anything, we'll play some creative later today and see if any of them are spooky or good. GG! Do 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 do. GG, no problem. We have enough space for 2 people if they want to join us, so.
We're trying to run. There is no escape. Come and trick or treat. Come and save your fate.
It is, but if you want to know the actual strategy, it's Black Panther's claws, and Captain America shield, and there's nothing that any enemies can do. Use the claws to keep on the combo, and then use the shield to get the combo at further ranges. I will say though, I've been getting trailers by Epic Games of like custom creative maps that look scary as shit, and I want to play them. I just don't know where they would be. Oh yeah, Lego Dark Space. Is that only one player? Alright, I just gotta pick a spooky character for this. I think that's spooky enough. I saw a trailer for this yesterday and I'm like, this looks good. I want to play it. And yeah, I found this map on Fortnite's official YouTube channel. They put a trailer out for another map today, so I'll see if we can check it out. If anything, I actually want to see a bunch of emotes that I haven't done in Lego. That actually works pretty well. Yo, they actually brought this emote? That's sick. I should use a spooky skin, but I haven't played Lego in a while, so I'm gonna use myself for a bit. Oh, this even works? That's sick. That is true. I don't know anyone crazier than the person on the top left of the screen. That's so weird that they made this an emote, considering you can never get this emote ever again. That's actually sick. Won't even lie, it looks better in Lego than it does in the main one. And if you're wondering why, it's because that's part of El Chapulín Colorado's set, and every time they bring it back, they never bring back that emote. It's kind of like whenever they bring back Goku, they never bring back King-Tun or Flying Nimbus. It's like, what the fuck? Flying Nimbus I can understand even if it's a dumb reason. The Rock, I actually don't know why. Oh, so what's this? Look, we got cutscenes? What the fuck? This has better production value than modern gaming today? Was that us? I guess that was us. Oh, so is this inspired by Dead Space? Oh no, what happened? Tell me our mission is to, like, rescue the person that just got eaten by the sandworm. Or, even worse, we gotta try and survive against the sandworm. It's me! What's up? Holy, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of fucked up. This is a kid's game, right? Oh, I'm right here. How you doing? Like, oh my god, what's the real monster? You just see me and be like, hey. Oh my god. Alright, oh, they have some other modes? Okay, that's cute. Alright, so let's see. I got a flashlight. No emotes. A map? Okay. What is that? What? I don't even get what that's supposed to mean. Oh, is it the face that I did, like, with the little Lego? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I guess we check. Did you see that at the end of the hall or no? Hey! See, before it runs into danger, I slowly walk into it. Although the green eyes their character has is pretty cool. I guess on my end, even though I can't really see... Yeah. I guess on my end, because I can't really see myself, B4 probably looks at me and I'm just a glowing shirt. Because the fire actually, the fire on the shirt actually does glow in the dark, which I do like. Light control panel? Oh, that's cute. So I guess this turns on lights in this area. From what I saw in the trailer, it's basically like survive this escape room type of thing with a shit ton of puzzles, which you know, I definitely do enjoy. Okay, I'm just gonna put all the lights on, and we'll see if there has to be something specific with the lights in a bit, or it's just to make it less spooky. It's one or the other. I guess the monster kind of broke through that. Okay, yeah. You just follow me and we'll try and stick together. That way you don't see cool scripted events without me. Hearing something to a right. Locked? Okay. We need to repair the fuse box! Can we do it, or do we need a fuse? Oh, I guess we fixed it. Nice. Fix the fuse. Audio's pretty good. Although we just heard that shit in that room. I don't know if we should go in there right now. That looks like the most obvious trap of all time. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there right now. Going into here. Turn off? Oh, I guess that was like a radio. Read logbook. Logbook number 1. This is Team Santiago, featuring me, Captain Santiago, updating our findings. We entered the largest cave yet. This place feels special. I've called in the rest of the crew to investigate further. Unfortunately, this will mean canceling our weekly ping pong tournament. No! I am drawn to this cave by something otherworldly. Santiago out. Alright, we got some HP Lovecraft kind of Cthulhu shit going on. Sounds good. Damn, there's actual lore for this. The Daily Mail Times. Crew Santiago went missing. What happened? A year before the invasion of aliens on Earth, a crew of astronauts was sent on a multiple-year mission to set up base on a newly discovered planet named Laterite 320. We received intel that communications have been lost with the crew stationed there. Ground crew has been desperately trying to make contact again with Crew Santiago, with no success so far. This loss of communications comes roughly 5 months after we had our invasion here on Earth. What? The crew encountered no reported problems the first year on the mission, being able to successfully set up base to perform experiments and learn more about the universe and its solar systems. That is why everyone is shocked. Nothing pointed to something like this happening, considering that the astronauts are also highly equipped with state-of-the-art equipment that allow them to detect possible enemies or different forms of light from long distances. This likely means whatever happened to them must have happened real fast. The mission commanders on Earth are expecting the worst, but they need to find out what happened on this planet and to the crew. As a result, we have decided to send a second crew named Discovery on this mission to the planet, which is potentially risky. Meanwhile, the mission commanders will try to keep making contact with the previous crew station there. Not gonna lie, I'm liking the lore that they gave to this game. With that one newspaper, we already know what's happening and who we are. We're Bravo team. Uh-oh. You know, good things always happen to Bravo team in horror scenarios, right? Yeah, that's where we saw 2 people and then they just disappeared. So let's check it out. Taking a left. Oh my God! You can't do that, game. We can't have shadow Lego figures trying to spook me. Can we even mark? Okay, if you see something you want to interact with, just I don't know, let me know. If you want me to go in a PS party to make it easier, you can do that. But I think you can hear me. What the fuck's that noise? Oh my God! Before you get, bro. We got a stalker enemy in Lego. Okay, it's stuck. What a fucking idiot. You're the main character? We are the main character. Although I think we found the main... Oh, shit! I can't even grab my fucking coffee. What is this game? Yeah, before was messaging and then something just attacked him. Okay, you know what? I'm going back here. Does it say if I can revive you? Okay. Before you sneak up on me like that, you should tell me that you got revived, alright? Goddamn. Okay, how about... Oh, shit. Maybe we should have not gone in that room, because now we got a stalker enemy for the whole entire game. Thriller night. This broke again? Oh, I think, oh, I found the shitter. I think, we know what happened to the last crew. Yeah, I didn't see that one sneaking up behind before, and, that was... Why is he scarier than Tyrant? Cause Tyrant makes big, stompy fucking noises when he's chasing you, so it's kinda easy to tell when Tyrant's nearby, while these things just sneak up to you like the fucking Grudge, so... It is a jump scare. Okay, I'm gonna go into the trap room and see what happens. Usually when you see slime dripping from the ceiling, when you look up, that's when the xenomorph kills you. What's up? Thing is, Tyrant is scary if you don't see him coming, but it's kind of hard to when he has a theme song and a fucking noise. What's this? Read logbook? Logbook number 2, day 2, Santiago reporting, and we are updating our findings from the large cave we discovered yesterday. I have named it Santiago's Man Cave. Wow. Our research team has discovered quartz-sized crystals. Upon initial scan, they don't resemble anything we have seen before on Earth. Well, apart from quartz-like crystals, Santiago out. Second newspaper? Oh, this is just, wait, yeah, this is just the same newspaper, so in case you missed it on the previous one. Oh, you can toggle flashlight? Interesting. Move the mirror? Oh, is that gonna, like, reflect this light? Hey, I like mirror panel puzzles. Also, what the fuck was that noise? Yo, this water drip reminds me of this clear meme I saw. I'll send it to you. Okay. Bro, it's coming. You gotta play. I will say, technically though, you do get a tell when the stalker enemy is chasing you with the heartbeats. Which, why is the AI good? Okay, well, all I know is there's these mirrors that we can move around. I don't know if you can distract this fucker for me while I'm interacting with the puzzle. I think we have 2 aliens in the same room. Ah, fuck me. I'll loop him, bro. There's 2 aliens in the same room right now. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Locked. Locked. Well, I'm fucked. Read logbook? Logbook number 3. Santiago here. We have the reports back from the lab after analyzing the crystals. Our team says that there are traces of juice around the crystal. And it's freaking them out because we might be on the verge of discovering a completely new smoothie recipe. Leave it to Fortnite to, like, get me invested in something spooky and then make it all jokey and kid-like because it's Fortnite, which I don't mind. I don't mind. It's cute. Smoothies in space. We might, you know, I'm the idiot that expecting fucking dark twisted shit straight out of fucking, like, goddamn Silent Hill 2 or Dead Space. We might be on the brink of a scientific breakthrough here. Breakfast may never be the same again. I see. I think the water drip is an indicator that it's a dangerous area. All right. I do want to finish these puzzles though, and it seems like this alien did not want to come into this area. I'm gonna repair this fuse box. That was a dumb jump scare, but I was not expecting it, therefore it was an effective jump scare. Was it like, oh fuck, FNAF type of jump scare? No, but it was my soul left my body for a millisecond and then went back into its place. Ah shit, that's not the one I gotta move. The one we gotta move is over there, down this hallway. I don't know if you want to go to it and be ready. I can only imagine how stressful this shit would be in single player, though. No, not that one, not that one. This one over here. Although, yeah. One more. And then maybe it should reflect the light in here. Which then equals whatever the fuck this is. We must have turned on power somewhere. We unlocked a new door over here, but I don't want to go through it yet. I kind of want to backtrack and see what other things we haven't done. Current objective, cover the light holes? Okay. Honestly, I see some Poppy Playtime inspiration, but this puzzle is a lot of games like RE5. The light puzzle, I will not say it's like a Resident Evil specific puzzle. That puzzle has kind of been in like games like Tomb Raider and shit. But it's a puzzle I did not expect to be at a Lego Fortnite game. I will give it that credit. Also, we cannot have aliens screaming in my fucking ear. That's a bit too much for my liking. Interact? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Brother, I jumped Doom Kid out of nowhere. You jumped to a Lego kids game, bro? I think you need to take away your Resident Evil license now. I think you should say to Blooper Team that they made a not a scary game and they should take points from this game. Don't worry, this game's kind of spooking me too. If anything, the graphics are pretty immersive. You jumped to a still image? Oh, well, of course. I can admit that. Objective complete. Okay, so I guess when we're in a room, it tells us what our objective in the room is at the top of the screen. So I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the game and see if there's a couple of rooms that I missed out on. Current objective, find the light combination. Okay, so there was a puzzle in here. And the puzzle is obviously not just turn on all the fucking lights, right? Objective complete? What? I was gonna start it, though. Aw. I guess we did it. Current objective, turn on the generators? Alright. If you can meet me in the generator room, that would be nice. It's the room where we first encountered the monsters. Okay, you kind of scared me there. But... what does a generator even look like in here? Oh, over here. Shit. Sandwiched. Time to find the next generator, 3 minutes, 32 seconds. What the fuck? I'm gonna go in this hallway and see if maybe it's over here. Unless the generator's in that room. Look around in that room since they're both chasing me on the... Oh, fuck. One went after you now. Fix fuse. Logbook number 4. We'll go back to that one later. Holy shit, that looks dark as shit. Wait, we got a map, don't we? Which thankfully does show us where we are in real time. Okay. 10 tasks, we've only done 3 of them. There's an arrow that says G. I think that's where we gotta go for generator. Oh, where the fuck is that? Oh. Complete a minigame? Okay, nice. Oh, very windy. They're both in that fucking room. Let me read. Logbook number 4? Number 8? I don't want to read, I don't want to read them out of order. I think we should, take the right path. Oh, that's just a loop-de-loop. Yeah, there's logbook number 3, so I'm assuming number 4 should be around this area. What the fuck type of experiments were they doing here? Also, if one breaks out of their cage and starts chasing us, I will just quit the game. Yeah, there we go. Day 4, we're still analyzing the samples obtained from the crystal. I can confirm it's like no other element we've seen, and this is a terrible pizza topping. However, something is drawing me back to the cave, and not just because I dropped my good multi-tool there. Team is asking me to stay put, but what do the science team know about science anyway? Uh-oh, he's going crazy, like the goddamn people from Dead Space. I wonder what fixing a fuse box does, though. It doesn't make the area that we're in brighter. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go in here. What is this? Read logbook 5? Yo. They're worried about the life form they may have encountered in the juice, but it seems relatively harmless and still looks delicious. Oh, fuse could be a test. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was wondering why there was only so little question marks on the map, but I guess fuse is the other one. And still looks delicious. I'm heading back tomorrow and commanding the team to come with me. Even Chad, who is basically useless. Chad, if you're reading this, I'm sorry, but we all know it's true. Santiago, poor Chad. Oh wait, you can actually go third person? So, wait, or maybe not. Every time I press triangle, my character goes third person, but then the map comes out. Oh, either way, I would rather play this in first person. Ah, fuck. Locked. Locked. Let's take this right area. Catch the 4 lights. Interesting objective. Not there. Oh fuck, why is this so bright here? Catch the light? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I guess we just go to the room that has a lot of light and just catch it. Nice. Yeah, definitely in here. The trick-or-treaters. Got the last light. Or I thought I did? I guess you gotta catch it before it leaves, right? There you go, thank you. Couldn't find any notes in this area though. I believe we're on number 6 now. Don't I need a suit to go outside? Shit, you can actually go outside? I don't think we should go out there yet. Second floor. Spooky. Select object. Maybe I should stop selecting object until I know what I gotta select. Oh, match the object's shadow? That's cute. So we need crystal. I believe I saw it somewhere over here. Not that one. This one. I'm gonna say, why are your footsteps sounding weird now? Made me think you were the bad guy. Then you keep on picking the wrong one. The weird thing is the object we need is this one here, but we can't interact with it. Oh, unless it's a different crystal. Okay, there we go. We got it. Next one is 2 studs with a thing on its side, which I think is this over here. No. Actually, this. Yeah, there we go. A cute Resident Evil shadow-like puzzle. Also, although you just gotta figure out what the item is instead of like fucking making it into what it is. A leaf with 3 things on top of it. There we go. Did you? Nice. Now does this door open? Nope. Oh, they're here. Follow the spotlight? Cute minigame. The hard part will be when this fucker starts chasing us. You do the spotlight, I'll train it. Granted, I haven't played many creative LEGO maps, but this so far will be #1 in my book. This is the closest I'll ever get to LEGO Resident Evil. An April Fool's joke that definitely didn't get me back in middle school. I mean, if that's the case, it's gonna be hard with the fucking monster chasing us. Nice. Door closed. If anything, I'm kind of upset we haven't found any logs. We should be on #6 now. Fuck, 7. Unexplainable events are starting to happen. Let me explain. I don't want to leave the cave. The wind feels different in here. I'll give you that one. It's sad when the jump scare is better than Bam Bam. Repeat the pattern? Or is that where you're at? Oh no, I'm in a different one. I don't know, for Simon Says. Blue, 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 blue. Three blues. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I will say I do wish there was a... I wish it showed the notes on the map. If you can find note number 6, that would be amazing, man. It might be a little tough to do, but I would greatly appreciate it. Even though this is just a dumb Lego game that will probably be forgotten a couple days from now, I do care about the lore. I want to know what's happening. Scary jump scare noise. Nice. Love it. Ooh, a gem? That's cool. Only 2 ways to get to the top of the map. And fix the fuse? No? Okay. Logbook number 3. Four. 5 was right here, which means 6 shouldn't be that far from where I am. I think I found it. 6. Day 6, we returned to the cave to investigate further. This place has some kind of strange energy to it that I can't quite describe. But if I had to describe it, I would use the word strange energy. My fellow researchers have started feeling nauseous, just like that time we used the leftover meat for Taco Tuesday. And then I remember number 7 being like on a shelf somewhere over here. Yeah. Unexplainable events are starting to happen. Let me explain. I don't want to leave the cave. The wind feels different in here, like it moves in a supernatural way, just like in the deck C bathroom. Even the plants in the research room have started to die, even though I have been singing to them every day. Something sinister is brewing. Uh-oh, it's starting to get worse. And then number 8 was on a table. I remember that. Fucker still chasing me. Okay, got to number 8. Santiago here. He won't stop capping the alley. I'm feeling anxious, concerned, and a little bit sweaty. The power in our suits have been acting strange with temporary backups. You might have to take a different route. No other way around him? Oh, I see him. You got to take the alternate route. There you go. Although now I'm actually sandwiched. I did that for you, even though you could have taken the long way around. He's probably gonna get me. See, you take too long. I haven't been able to listen to a podcast for days. Last time the power went out, a member of our crew vanished. Searching has led us deeper into this cave, but we're dangerously low on snacks. Okay. Well, I guess we go to the question mark on the map. And if we find logbook number 9, then that's the most recent one that we can interact with. Probably, but just take the other route around them. Match the color? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ooh, nice. A dead end. Spooky. There's a bunch of them in there, eh? Oh, this is a cute puzzle. Nice. Does everyone know their primary colors? Nice. So you have to match the two colors to make a new one. Well, it says we finished all tasks other than one. I think at this point we go all the way to the top of the map and leave the base. I'm just gonna quickly try checking the left side of the map to see if there's anything we can interact with over there. Yes, I found 6, 7, and 8. So if there's anything after that, then, well, I don't know. But I would say go to the side of the map that has the scribblings on the top right, and then we just go out through there. Gotta wait for you to make it there, though. Oh, fuck me. This thing's gonna kill me, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Also, after this, I probably should get the skins I want to get before they go away in an hour. Cool. I was gonna say, I don't want to die right away as soon as we open this up. Alright, maybe the last objective actually requires us to go to the cave. Or to this destroyed base. No map either. Current objective, reach the other side? I guess? Oh, what the fuck? How does that work? Do I jump on it? Oh, fuck me. It's gonna be one of those. Some Indiana Jones shit. Yeah. I don't know, I think it has something to do with that dot that's floating around. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, found that, nice. That was cute. The fuck was that? Boxman? Escape, reach the rocket? We need a fucking code? Okay. So we missed one logbook since there's a 10 one over here. It's me again, Control. You got a request for backup, but I'm afraid it's too late. Or on reflecting, maybe me sending the entire team into the terror cave was a bad idea, but who can say? I've gathered all the remaining crew. I do not know what is happening. Are the others lost? Is something in this cave with us? Are they planning a surprise party? How come I kind of don't want to escape? I feel like there's a hidden part of this game that requires us to get a code. Ten? Santiago here. We're attacked by unknown species. It had huge tentacles and green skin. I'm injured and fear backup won't be here in time. I only remain. If you find these logs, please remember me. I'm sorry. Also, please check the insurance on the log pad. I think some of the keys are broken. See, that tells me that we gotta look at like a log pack or whatever, and the numbers that are missing on it are the ones that we need for the code. If anything, we just played a sneak preview of Blooper Team's next game. Yeah, I don't think we can just jump back there. How many digits we need? 9 digits? Where the hell do we find a 9-digit code in this? Thing is, we can't even escape on the rocket because it doesn't want to take, the doors doesn't want to open up. Unless we're supposed to find the 9th logbook. And then it opens up. Ayo, Magic Guy. How you doing? Is the map code 9 digits? It's 12 digit, and I doubt it would be that. So far, this game has been cute with its puzzles. I doubt its last puzzle was gonna be putting the map code in. It's obviously something we missed out on, and it's either something in the environment or it is getting the 9th logbook. Either way, up to this point, this experience has been pretty good. It's just, I guess, because we're getting to the end. Hey, they're not gonna put the fucking code on the cover of the game. That was only one time in history. I loved it. It was cute. I don't think they're ever gonna do that again. Although I wonder if some people actually tried putting code Veronica. The code is Veronica X because that's the PlayStation 2 version. It's like, oh, the code's not working. Like, yeah, you just gotta put it in Veronica. Oh! Happy Halloween! I hope you enjoyed it however you want to. Whether it's experiencing the candy and the festivities, or just saying fuck all that and just doing whatever you want to do. As you can see, we're enjoying it by playing Fortnite, the most scariest game of all time. We escaped, although I don't feel like we got the good ending. Yeah, we just got the fuck out of there. That's fucked up. I have a feeling that you get the good ending by finding out what that code is. And when you go in that cave, that's where you find the rest of the crewmates that we couldn't find. Also, please be an alien in here. That would be so fucking good. Holy shit, that's bad. That's kind of bad. That's fucking good. Yeah, we got the bad ending. We got the Dead Space ending. And as someone that likes playing survival games, that doesn't sit well with me. I don't know. What's your thoughts? Should we go another round to see if we can actually get it right? Because the only things we didn't do is find the 9th code or the 9th page and find out where that fucking code is. Right? If anything, I wonder how many players you can bring into this experience. Funny enough, I think it said only one person. You would have to boot up! Also, give me a second. When does the shop switch? In an hour, right? Yeah, I should probably get... where's my music? What the hell?
I am just...
Oh, you actually can play with 4 players. I'll put it on hard. Oh yeah, I forgot Fall Guys was a thing in this game. You want to speedrun this? I think we could actually finish it in 10 minutes. Like everything that you got to do in the base, I feel we could do it in 10 minutes, especially if we split up. It's just the last part that we're gonna have to figure out. Okay, I'll change my skin a bit. Don't I have like a glow in the dark skin? Lego Dark Space. But just hope everyone's having an amazing day. I hope your grinds are going well in Call of Duty. Not gonna lie, B4 and I might be catching up to you very shortly. Because the only number I can think of that we got while we were playing this is the logbook number, but there's only 10 of those logbooks. It's a good strategy, and I do not see a reason why we shouldn't be doing that day one. Is it sweaty? Sure, but also I think the faster we get what we want, the sooner we can just enjoy the game. That's been my mindset for any Call of Duty game ever. Not kidding, I was almost to round 40 in zombies and the server disconnected me. Isn't it amazing that round-based zombies is back, but people forgot that it's online only? I love online-only zombies. I don't even get this puzzle. You get a shit ton of XP for completing challenges like that, right? XP, if you mean XP for your prestige, yes. If you want to prestige as fast as you can, you should be going for challenges, dailies, medals. Anytime you see a medal, that's bonus XP, so you should be sweating, is what I'm saying. You gotta get good! Oh yeah, that's some trash shit. Especially if you were playing solo. I think there's an option to like save your progress, but if it disconnects you, then I don't know if it's even gonna put you back to where you were before you got disconnected. But funny enough, that was a big... oh, it was a squad 2, that's even worse. That was a big problem with Black Ops 4 in the first 3 months that it came out in. Although it wouldn't even be a disconnect, it would just be a crash. Black Ops 4, blue screens of death. Made everyone happy. Especially when you're doing Easter egg for like almost 2 hours and then it fucking breaks. And it's like, yeah, nice. Oh, you're here? Also, I didn't even notice we have like 5 lives in this game, bro. What the fuck? Let's end game and then bring Magic Eye in here. So let's just return to lobby. Also, considering it, we might be in here for another hour. I'm gonna buy the skin that I want right now before it goes away. So just give me a sec to. I forgot Meow Skulls has a fucking Lego outfit. I only need 2,000. The real question is, do I buy 2 1,000 V-Bucks packs or just go for the 2,800? Okay, how much would this be for me? So it'd be close to 26. And this would just straight up be 33. Yeah, Fortnite crew to do that so you get next battle pass free plus 1k V-Bucks. Smart, get the crew pack, get 1,000, get this, and then that should be enough to get what I want. Because doing the math, if I'm just getting an 1,800 V-Bucks skin, I don't really need the extra V-Bucks that the second pack comes with. But it would be good for the next season. I'll just do what you said, that's probably the better thing to do. I don't even think I have this skin. Are you sure? Up to you, man. And then go to the V-Bucks that I was gonna get today. Just let me know if there's something in the shop, and then I can send it to you. Alright, just rare, you don't have to. A bit of it is FOMO, a bit of it is because it's a Marvel character that is kind of cool. It rarely happened, but when Venom and She-Venom teamed up, there was some funny ass shit. I just go for a She-Venom. As much as I do like the electricity on Agony. Although weirdly enough, Agony's a bit more expressive in Idle. But just because they're expressive in the lobby doesn't mean that's what they do in games, so. But I will agree with Vengeance. If it was Scream instead of Agony, 100% would have bought. Oh. Is that why people are buying it? Is that why Magic Guy? They're like, I don't care about what this character means at all. I just want alien ass. Which, I mean, yeah, I don't know. You can say people have been saying that since goddamn Star Wars. And that's when people are gonna be like, I don't like any aliens in Star Wars. What are you talking about? Yeah, Princess Leia's not a human. So, got you there. And then those were like, oh shit! Oh, I find it funny in, like, pop culture, like, sci-fi movies. It's like, they're human-like, but they're not technically humans, because they're not from Earth! Although, funny enough, you could say that the parasite symbiote doesn't add any cake, so that cake is all natural to Eddie Brock's girlfriend. Turn around. If that's your Magic Guy, you can actually turn around and look at the camera. Now that is a scary alien right there. Wait, where's before? Hello? I think he might have been busy in the shop. Uh-oh. Alright, back out and get you in then? Yeah, that's what we've been dealing with for a good while. Apparently you have 5 lives in here, so it's not good to just get jump scared all the time. You're too kind, man. Remember, please let me know if you want something, okay? I think the sad thing is I can't even use her right now because of Lego. Oh, she comes with her own pickaxe? Funny thing is, the cool thing is you could put these on Venom or other one. Well, to be fair, there is no Lego Venom or Carnage, is there? And unless I'm wrong, I believe it's because they don't fit the experience? Yeah, there's no Lego symbiotes yet. Although interestingly enough, every other Marvel character I own has had a Marvel skin. They're age rated, right? They should be. They should be. Although I could see them making a Venom Lego skin over a Venom Xenomorph skin. That is probably the funniest, cutest, and most adorable Lego fucking skin I've ever seen in my life. This actually might be my main for a bit. That's actually fucking good. I love it. It's just a fucking marble. I love it. That's good. Ooh, Black Cat. No, I have to use the fucking snow globe. That's too good. Alright, you'll be a snow globe too. I love Mysterio. He's not like top 15 favorite Spider-Man villains to me, but he's up there. Alright, top 10. 15 might be 15. And that's when someone says, alright, name your top 10. Shit, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Venom, Carnage, 6 other symbiotes. Rhino's definitely up there. If anything, I find it crazy that we're actually getting a live-action Rhino this year. With that Kraven the Hunter movie. Which, I don't know, to each their own, but I will say the Rhino design in the Kraven the Hunter movie looks a lot more accurate than whatever Paul Giamatti was inside in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think that will always be my favorite trailer of all time, and why you should never judge something off of a trailer. Every trailer you saw for The Amazing Spider-Man 2 always had, like, Spider-Man right about to, like, fight the mech version of the Rhino. You see that shot where, like, Spider-Man has that, like, sewer grate right about to, like, fuck him up. And then you watch the movie, and you realize that's the last 5 seconds of the movie before it ends. And it's like, oh. So this actually doesn't happen in the movie. And the thing is, someone could be like, it does, but you don't actually see the Rhino versus Spider-Man fight, which, at least for me, is something I wanted to see. But... sad face. No one here to troll. Alright, so there's a map that you can check where all the objectives to do are and where we all are. I believe top left shows you how many tasks are done and how many lives you have. And the entities that we're fighting are these stalker pursuer enemies that will just keep on following you. So do your best not to get grabbed by them. Oh shit. Also, I guess I could be wrong, but maybe the game spawns you in a different area every time. Because this is definitely not the first task we did a while ago. Repairing fuse box. Turning off the radio so we don't have any fucking weird ass noises. Lego cat. Alright, Magic Guy's doing Simon Says. There's an alien just stuck in place, so that's good. Nice minigame completion. Now this is where the hard part's gonna be, but if you see anything like out of the regular, like just a random number somewhere, make sure to bring it up or something. Yeah, 0505 is just something that's been in normal, like on the walls. 0800 could just be the time. That's logbook number 3, okay. Which, even if you're not going to read the logbook, just... Oh my god, what the fuck? My character was, like, wobbling a lot over here. Just interact with the logbook so we can get XP from it. Yeah, they're like I said when I first played this, very impressed by this Lego creative experience. If more people make mini games like this, I wouldn't mind playing more of them. Now, could someone say why can't they just do this in non-Lego form? They can, and they probably have. But I don't know. For me, I find the Lego version maybe a little bit scarier because with Lego you have like that sense of like. It's meant for kids, it's childish, it's goofy. You're not expecting horror from Lego. And that's why for me that contrast is a bit more scarier. You're doing the light puzzle Simon Says. I'm gonna be going somewhere else. Although funny enough, sometimes if you check the map and when you unequip it, it will deload the map and you can see if an alien is near you or not. But the shadow people are pretty good. Also, if you're in a room that has a question mark, Magic Eye, and you're wondering what to do, the top of the screen will tell you exactly what your objective is. Shit. Oh, you can climb over the table? That's bullshit. Oh, there's 2 of them. Nice. Okay. But other than the crash, I hope you enjoyed Zombies. I still haven't checked it out yet, and as dumb as this sounds, I might not try it out until I finish everything in multiplayer. But as soon as I dip my toe in there, I will definitely master everything, and if you guys want to assist me or need some help, I would love to do the Easter egg, what is it? Easter egg boss fight or mission with you guys. Definitely would be cool as shit. And if you're worried, don't worry, just loop 1 zombie while I do everything, and then at the end just help me shoot the big boss. That's the best way you can help, even if you know nothing about zombie Easter eggs. Okay, I'm doing the generator, and this is a easy one because you just go to where the other G on the map is. Unless one of you guys is closer to it. Now everyone's kind of far away. Alright. Now imagine there was a harder mode where the enemies walk faster. Ah, fuck. I'll try distracting it while you interact with the generator. Thank you. Oh, the color puzzle? Oh, we need purple. Blue plus red, right? There we go. Orange, green, yellow, and red? Okay, cool. Nice. I imagine someone made an RE2 map where you have this fucking thing chasing you. I think that actually would be kind of cool. Ah, goddamn it. I'm doing the spotlight one and these guys are chasing me. It's a very hard one to do. Bull fucking shit. He went through the wall in that one. Alright, I lost one life. Shit. Remember, the only thing we didn't do last time before was find logbook number 9 and the code, obviously. I don't know if they're related. So technically this is a new game, so maybe we might have to get all the logbooks again, but I don't know if the logbooks are what gives us the code to the final door. Is it raining? Nice. Oh, fuck. It actually got me. That was a good one. That was in the goddamn darkness. Okay. 3 hearts. What could go wrong? This one just loves camping in that doorway. That's okay. I'll do a train and then just go by him. Oh, come on. Okay, so you can just climb over that area. Cool. Nice. Find the light combination? There we go, whatever. Usually get lucky with that one. Logbook number 8. in the room that I'm in. So maybe number 9's not too far away from us. Is that it? Yes! Santiago here, request immediate and urgent backup and emergency snacks. Most of our team has been lost to the darkness. I heard screams further down the cave, so I went to bravely hide in the corner for a while. I am losing my log pad as light. I fear the battery will drain soon. Remember what I said about snacks. Oh, that's number 9. Only 2 more objectives to do. And of course, it's the fucking mirror map, mirror puzzle. Which I don't mind, it's just there's something in here that's preventing me from actually finishing this puzzle. Oh, you died? Before died. I think he died, he lost all of his lives. I was gonna say, unless we share lives, which I doubt. Also, character kind of scared me for a sec. I know. We scared each other. Okay, this one's a weird one because you gotta press this light switch, and then you gotta, like, look at the light, like, the ball coming through here. I don't even think it's, that well, I don't know, explained. But there is an enemy near us, so as soon as he shows up, I will try to, distract it. Oh yeah, some of them are weird, like that one. Now we gotta get to the top right of the map. Although I will say it is weird that it still does show you on the map before. I don't know if we can actually, like, revive you or something. I'm just gonna quickly check B4's body, and then the way we escape is top right of the map, where you see the, like, the swearing text or whatever. That got me. I was gonna say, at least I'm pretty near you, but actually I don't even know where you are. Oh, other side of this. Damn. Yeah, no body. Nothing to interact with. Ah, screw you. Alright, we take a right and then we just keep on going up, alright? So, follow me. But I was gonna say, maybe we might have to like search the code online, just for a little hint as to like where it could possibly be. Now I don't like to cheat, but also if the game doesn't like make the code somewhat clear to figure out, then shit. At that point, yeah. Yeah, just straight up. Would you say the code seems simple to figure out, or is it just random as shit? Okay, I was gonna say I like how I'm like not able to go back in. Oh, you have high jump? Oh, I guess we are in space. Like, the only way you could possibly write down numbers in a Lego game would be it's a note that we missed out on, and then when you read the note, it just gives us the numbers. Environmental codes in a Lego game, I feel, would be too much. Or unheard of, should I say. Also, I love how Magic Eye figured out this shit on their first try. Damn it. It's the box head! So the first time before I finished this, we escaped, and well, that gave us the ending that you saw when you joined up. So that's why we're trying to redo this and see if we can figure out what the code is. Maybe it's just something we didn't interact with along in the cave. So I was gonna say, I don't think I can find Magic Guy. Just don't go to the escape yet, alright? Oh, you opened up that door? Weird, that door didn't open up for us last time. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's whatever's in this room that we're going to, just because, yeah, we weren't able to access this area beforehand. There we go. Repair fuse box. And then I guess this is how we just run back home, right? We're not going to escape pod, we're gonna go back outside. I was just wondering if maybe this area would give us a clue as to what the passcode is, but I guess not. I if that's actually how you get it, that's probably one of the cutest fucking codes I've ever seen. All right, let's see. Give me a second. Let me see. You see the guide says the code of which we got in previous islands. I don't know if that means maps or areas in the game. One sec. I feel like the numbers that you see in this logbook might actually be the code, but I don't know if that's enough numbers to get to it. So let's see. 0001 000. How many numbers do we need for the code? Also, that would be a dumb code if it's just zeros and ones. So we need one more number. Zero, zero, 01, 3, 000. Try if you're at the location magic guy, try and putting 00013 and then 000. That's 8 numbers. Well, no, you said 9 numbers, right? But before I keep on trying, are we on the right track with the actual code, or am I just putting too much thought into something that is... No? Okay, I'm not on the right track? Okay, fuck that then. Let's just go to the code and you can give it to us in a sec. Just kind of sad. It would be very weird if you have to play a previous map to know the code. I just feel there's something that we didn't read to be able to get it. Although... if I were to make a code, I probably would have done it the way I was trying to figure it out. Written in lead speak. I don't know. What's the code? Let's just put it in and see what happens when we go in this area. That's the only thing I guess I'll put -1 point on. The code wasn't as where the fuck would you get that code from? Thank you. If anything, I'll find a video as to like how people figure that shit out. Cause yeah. The only thing I can say is it must have been a note that we missed out on. But oh well. I want to check out all of the content. Oh, I was wondering why everything was spooky. The Cave of Wonders. Best part is there's no map. So that goes lower into the Pit of Death. And this goes somewhere else? Okay, I'm gonna check up here before it goes lower. Something tells me this is the route we're gonna have to take when we're running away from the monster. Or not? Uh oh. Now we may have gotten lost in here. This area here will definitely take us back to the basement. Yes. Yes. Oh, maybe. Wait. I'm good. Oh, fuck. I was gonna ask if you found your way to the basement. Stairs? Cool. Just random creepy shit. Well, we're either gonna find that box head man again, or we're gonna find all of our friends dead. Another basement! That's not good. That takes us up, so I guess we go more lower? Go, more lower. Holy shit. Okay, there's a floating eyeball over here. I don't know if we're gonna have to fight it, or if we just die to it. Where the fuck it is, our friends are on top of that, pyramid. So I guess we gotta free them? Allie, Lachlan! Loser Fruit and Cypher PK! Okay, I guess all the content creators got captured in here. Wait, oh, we get to vote who we save? Interesting. Well, I don't know, what do you guys want to save? I was gonna say, can that thing even kill you? I don't know, vote for Cypher. Right? Although, what did it do? That's the real question. Oh, we opened up a portal. Oh, weird. Okay, I don't know where you went, Magic Guy, but I grabbed the brick and then I went through the purple portal. You unlock the Dark Studios and Eternal Redless Decor bundle you can use over at LEGO Fortnite. That's kind of cool. Reward will be granted to your locker in up to 72 hours. The core bundles may be available for purchase in the Fortnite item shop at a later date. You see, this is how you should roll out content for LEGO Fortnite. Make it so we play a creative map and we unlock some stuff. Better than putting it in the item shop being like 2,000 V-Bucks for all this shit. It's like, I don't want any of this. But if you'll give it to me for free, I'll take it. Why not? I think it's cool. Although I do wonder if it's red and black because we picked Cypher PK, and if we pick someone else, we're gonna get a different color of the core. Either way, first Lego map that rewarded me something other than XP to play it. Also, I guess that was just some bonus shit. That wasn't even story related. Makes me wonder if you can go back there and save someone else and get out. But you know what? I kind of want to play a different map. I was just wondering what was down there, and now we know. So let's escape to the rocket and get a bad ending again, because I guess there is no good ending in Dead Space. But I think that's cute. Like, I would, going forward, I would put like any Lego item you would put in the battle pass, just put it in a creative map, a Lego creative map that you have to play to unlock. I would rather unlock something that way than you forcing me to enjoy Lego content in my battle pass, which I don't like at all. I would rather the Lego content for my battle passes at least be replaced with rocket racing items. But if that's because I play more rocket racing than Lego, well then yeah, that's why I want something that I'm actually going to use over something that's just going to be sitting in my locker forever until we have the long-awaited return to Lego Fortnite. Which is always hard to do because anytime we come to Fortnite, it's to play BR or rocket racing or so many other game modes that isn't Lego. Let's see, why didn't our character take a left? Eh, not bad. Oh! Sad face. GG's. Definitely enjoyed that a bunch. But let me go on Fortnite's website or YouTube channel. Cool. There's one called Summer Break. Let's check it out. Not bad. Why do they have emotes in bundles? Or emojis, should I say. Wait, so is the event of Fortnite Remix happening tomorrow? Oh my god, double Fortnite in a single week. spooky. Scary. The atmosphere. What? Also, I think, haven't we played this one before? Heck, I think Burger King itself, it would be something you wouldn't want either. Unless it's the Addams Family bundle. It's funny, we actually did play this People Dog on a lot. It's one of the easiest ones to make fun of. Oh, you bought the bundle? That's pretty good. I'm always gonna like, what is it? The kickflip a bit more. Speaking of emotes that will never come back, rocket racing. It's funny, this emote's not even a Rocket League emote anymore, it's just rocket racing. How to enter your store. Oh, we can sit? Cool. So once you're sitting, you can't unsit. Help! Oh, hold square to dismount. Okay, that makes sense. Eating the mushrooms. Oh, apparently you can. Okay, well. From what I remember, I know you do have to talk to the store owner. I guess the reason why I didn't get that emote is because the laughing would be a bit annoying after a while. I love Saw, but I don't love Saw for Billy the Puppet. I will say that. Billy's an accessory. How the fuck do you get in here? I'm gonna go to the beginning of the game and see if there's something that we missed out on. Happy Halloween! Whenever Revenge did it. I hope you have many treats and a few tricks up your sleeve. One day during summer vacation, I went home in the evening after playing with my friends, realized that I had left something behind. I probably left it in the park. The sky was getting darker and darker, but I decided to go back to the park and pick up what I left behind. You see, sometimes reading can, like, help you know what to do in a video game. The park. Or probably left a toy or something in the park. Thank you. I can't forget your Switch. I'm relieved but thirsty. And now we can go to the store. Okay. Although I think Magic Eye disappeared. The Switch 2 looks good. Right? It has two goddamn D-pads and a thumbstick on the same side. Welcome. Where's your drinks? Where's your beverages? Where's your not Coca-Cola? Hey, very handsome.
Arigato ne.
You mean beautiful.
Chotto machi.
You're the kid who often plays in the park there. Don't go into that demolition construction site. It's bad luck there. Oh, that's why we do, obviously, what we just got told not to do. Look, but there appears to be a gap in the soundproofing sheet. The more they say no, the more I care. If I remember playing this, at least up to this point, and then I don't remember what happens afterwards. Now, it's either we played it for a little bit, or I played it with someone else, but I do remember at least getting up to here. What happens afterwards, I don't know. But I'm thinking it might be one of those pursuer in a school type of games. Viewpoint change? Oh, and this affects everyone? Sad face. I mean, if you don't want to be first-person Magic Eye, I'm okay with that. But if you don't mind, then we can all be spooky, scary, first-person entering a demolition site players. Also, okay, I was gonna say, what was that spark that just went off? I guess we walked over the mushroom? I actually remember this part as well. So either A, something killed me and then we stopped playing, or B, just couldn't figure out what to do after this. Ghost girl. The painting, why is it here? Creepy picture. Did you go trick-or-treating, Vengeance, or just gonna stay at home and buy a big box of candy to enjoy? I was gonna say, I'm assuming you guys just checked here, so we might have to go upstairs. It says there's 3 floors to this school. Locked. Caution tape. Nothing spooky that we can interact with yet. Unless we can climb over this. Ooh, okay. Well, I think I saw a locked door on my waypoint, so I'm gonna go over there. Yeah, the key unlocked this door right here. And there's an invisible ghost walking around. That's kind of creepy. Wait, is this room with all those creepy paintings? What's that sound? I think I heard a noise coming from the elevator. Elevator first floor? Oh, right over here. I guess not this elevator, maybe the elevator on the first floor. You saw that too, right? Yeah, that's kind of creepy. I guess I meant the other elevator, because there's fucking 3 in this building so far. What the fuck? Elevator on the 3rd floor, I guess? Because that's the only one we haven't checked. Huh? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, and this brought us to the area I was trying to look at. Who? Who? Painting? Ah! White girl jump scare. Good timing. I'm actually moving around like a GTA character. I could draw you a picture now. Is this some like Death Note type of shit? Oh well. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Turns around with like a ghost face. Blarg! At the park. Oh, here, where did she go? Oh no, is she a ghost? Oh, okay. I was gonna say she's moving that ladder. I'm assuming that ladder is what we use. Well, I was gonna say what we used for the elevator. That's the only thing we can use unless we use it to get over here. Oh wait, I guess so. Cool. Just casually putting in the pocket. Kind of like that part in and I love that they didn't even try to make it make sense. In RE4 remakes Ada Wong DLC, where Ada just like fucking grabs this giant fucking generator that she needs 2 hands to grab, and then just put in my back pocket. Weird they didn't do any of that like wonky shit with Leon's campaign. I guess they tried to make it realistic, but with Ada they just said fuck it, we give up. We're making a video game here. Who cares if it doesn't make sense where it goes? It's a fucking game. Although I don't know where we're gonna go now at this point in time. I think the obvious option would be to run away like a scaredy cat. Just cause, yeah, she said meet you at the park or some shit. What was... I must have been looking at something wrong, right? Funny enough, there actually is a reason why that happens. It's not the, I think it's called thematic something tube that the battery comes out of. If you look at the ceiling, there's a giant hole that the battery just drops from. Is it dumb? Yes, but it makes more sense than the battery coming out of that tiny tube. Granted, kids game with imagination kind of answering a lot of things versus realistic Resident Evil 4. Yeah. I mean, I guess we leave the construction site now. I went home, and at first I felt kind of scared and couldn't bring myself to go see that girl again. Eventually, the next day, for some reason, I headed to the park. Okay, it's one of those, like, looping type of games. It's the ghost girl! Follow me. So goddamn slow! Funny that that's probably the fastest traversal emote in this group right now. I probably have the slowest, Ban has the second slowest, and you got the fastest. That's another fast one. Also, do you know what tomorrow is? The start of people using these type of emotes. Yay! Christmas is here! This house, I think it was vacant. Are you telling me this is your sweet home? Full of evil residents that might make you be in the dark all alone? Something, Last of Us. What's another one? This hill is very silent. Okay, there we go. We got all the big ones. Not here. Where is she? I didn't ping the school, did I? No. Okay. I'd say it'd be. There's evil with it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Although we gotta give credit to the game itself for giving us that one. I remember the first time I saw that, I'm like, yo, that's a good mod. Like that's a mod that I would probably like do just because of how stupid that joke was. And it's like, no, that's a real thing in the game. It's like, wait, what? Bethesda? With humor? Although that's more so Tango Gamers at Bethesda, but that's... I can't think of many games that say the title of the game, but that's probably the best one I can think of all time. Oh wait, I think last year Final Fantasy 16 did a cute one where spoilers, near the end of the game, your character says, this fantasy won't be my final, or some shit like that. I'm like, yeah, well, that's a good one. I think he says this won't be my final fantasy. It's like, damn. Also, I guess we can't go in there. The only time Resident Evil has, like, I don't know, I guess, set its own title is in reference to the Japanese title. Like, it's gonna initiate a biohazard or something like that. But they don't go, like, it's gonna initiate a biohazard 5. I don't think this is the right way to go. She told us to go to school, and then she just disappeared. Gonna be definitely a long trek back if we're wrong. Did she even? She went in here, right? Yes? Okay. Oh, what, you think you go through here? Oh, that actually might be it. Wait, there's an interact over here. Closure? Oh, wait. It's just telling me it's a closure. Alright then, yeah, let's go around. This space is just dead. I think the hard one would be to use the Evil Within's Japanese name in a sentence. Like, how would you work Psycho Break? What are you, a psycho breaking all my shit? Speaking of breaking, I feel like we might have to do a B&E. Yeah, I can't go through there. Even though it does look like a space to be able to actually enter. Ah, maybe. I'm just trying to look if there's any window that says like interact. Yeah, that's the interact that I saw earlier. Nothing. Nada. That's what I was thinking, but I don't think it would be that intricate. I was trying to like mantle through all the windows and nothing. I will say this is the furthest we've ever gone on this map. Which I don't know. I wonder how other people fared with this experience. Like, if we picked up a tool to be able to get in, that'd make things easier. See, like, if we could move that, that would actually, like, help us, get into the fucking school! Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just take an L and pick a different map. Just kind of sad because it looks interesting. It's just some of the things are kind of weird to figure out. Like, if there was a rock that you could throw at the fucking window, and that's how you get in, that would make the most sense. Maybe. If anything, I was actually gonna go talk to the woman and see what she thinks. Yeah, it seems like this game was made in Japan, maybe, which is one of the reasons why I want to keep. Oh fuck, that gave me a shit ton of XP just for grabbing the mushrooms. Which is why I want to keep on trying to play it because it looks fun. Yo, come to the park and grab some of these mushrooms. They're giving, like, at least for me, 30k XP. Okay, that one just gave me 5 XP, but that's some fucking good XP right here just for going to the mushrooms. $81k XP, right? Maybe that's why people play this game. This ultra gives good XP too. Ping it if you can, just so we can go to it. Oh, you're over there? Shit, I didn't even know we could go over here. Yeah, Magic Guy might be right. Maybe we're searching in the wrong place. Doesn't even let me interact with it. More mushrooms over here, though. I can't believe they finally announced it! I haven't really been keeping my eye out on YouTube that much. What did they announce? The new hardware we've all been waiting for? Oh no. Did they actually announce the Switch too? I doubt it. If it is, that is the scariest thing that has happened all day today. Or is the Stadia coming back? Please tell me. I'm a big Stadia fan, so if we get a Stadia too, a smaller Mac Mini. How much smaller can they make their Macs? Well, that's actually kind of cool. Is it one of those thin ones too? I don't know. I'll go back to where we saw the little girl, but yeah, it might be one of those, like, you watch someone else play it so then you can figure out what to do. Unless, you know, this area does look creepy. There is a light over there. But I hope you have an amazing Halloween evening or night. Make sure to get the candy that's going to be on sale tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. No problem at all. That's YouTube for you. Like, where did the little girl go anyways? Like, I saw her, like, over here, and then she just disappeared, right? Or did she actually go through that gate? Nice, nice. And when you mean 100%, you mean the base game or Shadow? Or both? Ooh. See, that's something like I played so I can roughly try to remember how much shit you gotta do in there. And it's probably the red rings that are most annoying to get. I don't know, man. I really want to enjoy this, but the girl disappearing and then the game just saying, okay, figure the rest for yourself is kind of fucked. True. I actually did forget about that. So, you know what? I might go back to that house and see if there's a tape recorder or tape player. I actually completely forgot about that. So, we do have a lead. We just gotta find out how to connect that lead. Wait. Okay. Magic Eye got something. Magic Eye got something. At the very least, the game gives you hints for both the red rings and Chow? Chow? I guess that's something new. But, yeah, you know, that is pretty good for the kids. Finally, holy shit. Very sorry. Thank you for reminding me of that. Whew. Damn, why did I sell that painting? My one and only masterpiece. Well, if they're not gonna give us a Chow Garden, that's the best they can do, right? I knew I shouldn't have let that painting go. Damn, I can't even finish my meal thinking about that painting. I knew I had to get it back from that teacher. Uh-oh. And now it's gonna say go to the school, right? That's what it was. That's what it was! In the end, I never saw that girl again that day. Rumor has it it's a known pager that used to live in this vacant house. I wonder what happened to him. I went home and these thoughts in mind. And for some reason, I was heading back to the park the next day again. Okay. Oh, base gen does give you a completion tally, though. I never used the view records option, so I had no clue it existed. Okay, that's cool. 60 out of 122 stages right now. Almost halfway there. Not here. Oh, I see her. It's front of this school here. Spooky girl. Find the girl. I'm looking for the painting. Somehow she managed to open the school gates. I like how she's bald in the reflection. As it was, she also opened the entrance and disappeared into the school. Ooh, spooky. You would hope that counts for both. But if it doesn't, that's where you make it your own personal checklist. Okay, so this was a school map. Interesting. The door opened by itself. Anything spooky in here? Oh, invisible wall. More than likely have to go up the stairs. I'm just surprised there's nothing we have to grab in here. There is a purple flashlight. Can't interact with it though. Oh, there's a bug problem? Okay, that's cute. Oh wait, what? We can't even go up the stairs? Okay, so there's something down here that we need to clearly do. And it has to involve that room that just opened up. Nice. I heard that the painter passed away in the hospital next door. He was very thin and looked like he was going to collapse at any moment. He looked like that painting. Okay, I was gonna say. It'd be nice if we knew what T was for. School infirmary? Why do I feel like that's it? No? Okay. Oh, okay, I found a bag in the washroom. Heyo, Robbie! ¿Cómo estás? How are you doing? How goes the grinds? Do you have diamond camo yet? Oh, it's Face Ollie. Are you guys stuck in there? Okay, occupied. Ocupado! Yeah, diamond camo and assault rifle, SMG, shotgun, and LMG. I'm trying to find the XP. Congratulations. That's actually pretty good. We just started playing yesterday, and I already have one gold pistol, Robbie. Hey, it's no problem, Ollie. If anything, I just wish you a happy Halloween, and I hope you have a lot of fun playing Fortnite, alright? But hey, no problem at all. Anytime someone invites me, no offense to anyone that invites me, but if I'm streaming, I usually don't join, and if I'm not streaming, I definitely don't join. I kind of just like playing with people if I'm streaming. No Fortnite crew pack! Oh yeah, it came out, I guess 28 minutes ago now. I was gonna say I guess I got it, but I didn't get the crew pack yet. But I hope it's good enough for you. I'm trying to do the rocket launcher, but they are disgusting. Like hard to do, or like it makes you feel bad when you use a rocket launcher on people. Why are rocket launchers so trash in Black Ops games? It's because people are starting to use a flat jacket on Robbie. Although, the way B4 and I get gold for our guns is we go into hardcore face-off, and no one can survive a rocket launcher in that mode. So, not gonna lie, after this stream, I'm probably gonna grind some Modern Warfare 3. Damn. I had that painting hanging in my art room, and there was a report that one of my students saw it and went crazy and kept painting it. I wanted that painting so badly at the time, but now I feel something eerie about it. I still think that we should keep that picture in a safe and lock up. Yes, the password, we should write it down here and there using ink that is visible under special light. Okay, we're going to use the purple flashlight to find this invisible ink, and the purple flashlight is in the first room in the first floor. Hard, useless, trash, and everything else. Worst weapon? Like I said, Robbie, well, have you been playing hardcore yet, Robbie, or no? Because if the answer is no, then that's why you're having problems with the rocket launcher. Just had a Sky Sanctuary Act 1 run start so great and then go downhill into journalistic integrity so hard. Oh, what the fuck is that? Play hardcore, Robbie. That's how you'll get That's how you get that camo faster. Okay. Are you alright? I wonder why the school was open, so I came here and... The girl you carried on your back is possessed by a vengeful spirit. Oh, lady jump scare. To save the girl, you must find the cursed painting. Got me a Chow and Red Ring on the bottom path, though? Ooh. Lucky! Less playthroughs now. I'll take care of this girl. Well, yeah, I remember seeing a flashlight over here, which we might be able to interact with now. Yep, take special flashlight. I knew it was going to be important. I'm like, you don't have an asset like that in a game like this and not use it. God damn! That's the scariest fucking skin I've ever seen, Magic Guy. That actually kind of got me because it was panning to you, and I did not expect fucking old lady jump scare to be Spider-Man's face. Oh my god, got a special light. How to use it? For the knife and the baseball bat, there should be a ride shield not to die by a motherfucker behind you. No, Robbie, no. No. No, this is the thing we can't agree on, my friend. If you want a ride shield in Call of Duty, I'm okay with that. But I also hate fucking Ninja Turtles in Call of Duty. If you can't use a knife without getting shot in the back, that's a skill issue on your end. You gotta use smoke, you gotta slide, you gotta break the ankles, but you cannot rely on a goddamn shield on your back. That tells me a lot about someone if you need a ride shield on your back to get something done like that. Just do what I told you, my friend. Play face-off, but if you're using the knife, play core, not hardcore. If you want to level up your rocket launcher to get it to diamond like tonight, in one day, like I'm going to do after this stream, play hardcore face-off, shoot whoever you see. Is it going to screw up your KD? Yes. But no one on Earth who has ever gone for camos has had a positive KD. And if someone says they have, that's because they reverse boosted. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. How the fuck will I do... Oh my god, it's in here. Does it actually kill us? I don't want to find out. I think it's chasing us. Cute. It's a cute ghost. It's a cute ghost. The real question is, do we... Well, I guess the attachment's on our flashlight even though it's not purple. How the fuck will I do 5 kills without dying with a knife or baseball bat? I still need to camp. I already told you. You use smoke grenades. But no, I'm joking. Okay, I don't want the riot shield. Yes. Okay. Trust. I can agree with you with the quest being annoying, but the answer should not be bringing in a noob item. That's like bringing in Last Stand to the game, which apparently is in the game, but I haven't really seen many people use it. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's more so trauma, but playing 2 years of Call of Duty with riot shields that can be on your back, very bad. I will say, thankfully, Modern Warfare 3 made it so you're slowed down by a lot if you had it on your back, but still. I could be wrong, but I think it was Vanguard that removed the... Oh, fuck. That was a good one. Well, and removed the entire ability of having it on your back. That's one thing I am worried about. It could be a thing that's added later in its lifetime, but I don't remember Red Shield ever being a DLC. So we can go on the second floor now, guys. Modern Warfare 2 was a Turtle Century, man. Everyone was running the riot shield as a shell. Yeah. And when there were less cons to doing that back then, why wouldn't you do it? Especially in Modern Warfare 2, the game's so slow that you will die as soon as you start running. So having a shield on your back was, even though cheesy as all shit, was the optimal strategy in playing Modern Warfare 2. But the better strategy was just not playing Modern Warfare 2. Oh, hell yeah, because there was nothing you could do against a riot shielder in Modern Warfare 2. Eventually, Modern Warfare 3 added tools to be able to go through it, and it made me enjoy the game a bit more, but shields will always be annoying. Oh no, mines, those are easy. Those are easy to avoid. You either use flat jacket, use engineer so you see the mines, or you, well, at least back in the day, you would go prone whenever you see a landmine go off. I don't know, Robbie. I just feel like you gotta use different strategies and different perks, and a lot of your issues with the game will actually go away completely. The only issue I have with Black Ops 6 at this point in time, sometimes I'll load into a match and my screen will be black. And then I have to close the game and relaunch it to be able to play it. That's the only issue I have with the game so far. And yeah, you have your sweats every now and then, but can I really complain when I'm sweaty? I guess I can't. Well, the top maps are usually the tougher ones, no? Something annoys me, sometimes it is written dev error because servers are shit. Well, yeah, but that's been happening since, what, 2019? So I don't think it's gonna fix itself. Ooh, piano puzzle? No. Oh, I see. I see a part of the code. So, I guess it's 5 numbers. We have the 4th digit, which is number 1. So I guess the attachment is on our lights. We just got to be close enough to be able to see it. And how close do you have to be before you see it? I would say you don't see the light until you're 3 meters to the wall. So you got to be right up to it to see that code. And when you see a code, just ping it for now. Well, actually, doesn't the password found passwords? Bro, I did find it though. Do I gotta interact with it too? Okay, interact with the code when you see it. And then it's actually written on our map, I want to say. Or it should be, at least. Yeah, I hope you had fun with the games, even though apparently my matches were very sweaty, Robbie. The shotgun range is insane. I mean, you know the game mostly consists of small to medium-sized maps, so the shotguns will feel like they have more range than usual. I don't know. I'm gonna get diamond shotguns tonight, so I'll see if they do need a tuning or not, but I feel the shotguns are in a pretty good spot so far. To me, when I know shotguns need to be tuned is when everyone's using a shotgun, and I usually get maybe one, maybe two shotgunners in a match. And then everyone else is using the fucking MP5, AS Val, and sniper rifle, so... I personally don't find shotguns to be a problem right now. $5K XP. I'm gonna go to the first floor and try and find, search every inch of the location. That was a good jump scare. Fucking just went through the building. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, the thing that everyone's really complaining about is the specialist perk that you get with recon. And I feel like they are more than likely gonna nerf it before season 1 comes out. It's too strong. Especially if you play on hardcore face-off, there's no counter to it. Just finished the run. 224.22 could definitely be optimized, but that's the last red ring. Nice. Now I just need to track down the last 2 chow in that act, but I can do that later. Question, and there's no right answer to this, but are you trying to track down the chows yourself, or do you have like a guide for it? Just because for me, I feel like a game like Sonic Generations, I would try and find them myself. Hey, nice, GG. Just to get as much game time as I could from my video game. Now, if someone's going to be like, oh, why didn't you do that with Silent Hill 2 then, and get all the trophies that way? Fuck that. I don't have that much time to put into a game, and I want to play other games. Therefore, I will watch a guide to find all the fucking notes. So far, I've only seen these codes on, like, the wall. Oh, I found another one. Cool. Gonna use the in-game hits if I have enough trouble finding them. But otherwise, gonna track them down yourself. Hey, let's go. I feel like, at least for me, it's a bit more rewarding when you find it yourself. You see, I wouldn't be surprised if there was 2 per floor. And yes, Robbie, the game is very fun. Not gonna lie, before and I kind of destroyed the opposition last night. We were playing Control, and 90% of our matches, it would just result with the enemies backing out and rage quitting. Every month, to be honest, we were bothering motherfuckers. Lol, that ass only game where I think NA players suck. Hey, bro, I'm in A. Come on. Oof. Not wrong about that. I guess the only one you can say we lost, and even then wasn't really like trying, was Search and Destroy. But the funny thing about that is we were actually close to making a comeback, and the whole entire match we were down 2 teammates. So I don't think that's a great representation of our experience in S&D. But the fact that we came that close is funny in my opinion. Oh, I found a code. So we just need the last number and it's over. Hey Robbie, you want to play some X Defiant? That game literally had to do all that it could before Black Ops 6 came out. It just, that's all, it just had to do the bare minimum. Its time is over. It doesn't matter if tomorrow they bring 69 maps, 29 guns, and everything that people asked for. It's a little too late. Although I guess anyone complaining about skill-based matchmaking in Call of Duty, I can just say, hey, X Defiant though. Oh hey, you can have the double spin attack / insta shield and drop dash equipped at the same time? Neat. Interesting. Also, it's kind of funny, cute, and sad that Sega has been incorporating the drop dash ever since Mania started it in every fucking Sonic game going forward. Granted, maybe I'm being too mean, and there was actually someone at Sega that's like, yo, incorporate this like new ability that we're gonna start putting in all Sonic games called a drop dash. But I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm gonna give that honor to Christian Whitehead and his team. Okay, I just finished playing Rocket Launcher in Hardcore, and it was hella fun. There you go, bro. Holy shit. It's almost as if I've been playing Call of Duty for the past 15 plus years. That's not even, I don't think that's something to be proud of. But yeah, Robbie, if I can give you any advice for going for Dark Matter, go for Rocket Launchers today, this week, because we're still in the first like early life cycle of the game, and no one has, or not everyone has unlocked Flak Jacket. As soon as people have Flak Jacket, Rocket Launcher challenges are going to be so much fucking harder to do. So just start working on that right now. Yo 711, the 2019 promotion art back. Why do you constantly bring back this goddamn stupid fucking thing? Modern Warfare collectible cups, $2.19 each, only available for a limited time at 7-Eleven. Goddamn Mountain Dew Slurpee. Why do you always bring it up? The funny thing is, well, actually, I don't even know. I actually have it underneath my my Wii arcade fighting stick, just so I can like stay there. But now I gotta fucking put that back there. Whitehead wasn't involved with Gens and barely involved with Origins and Superstars. Wasn't Whitehead involved in Mania though? That was the joke that I was making. That Christian Whitehead introduced the drop dash in Mania, And Sega has been using his ability in every Sonic game going forward since. Oh, okay, okay. Plus, I even added on that I don't think it was him solely. It was probably him and his team that created the drop dash, which I love. I enjoy. I just find it funny and sad that Sega hasn't been able to create something new and as good as the drop dash that you can incorporate it in every Sonic game going forward. They're like, fuck it, we can't think of anything better. We're gonna take this guy's idea and just fucking put it on Sonic for every Sonic game going forward. I just find that sad. Do you remember the 725 in 2019? Of course I do. It's called the Olympia in Black Ops 1. It actually might be a DLC gun that comes back to this game. Also, BRB, no problem. Although, if you want to search up where these fucking codes are, I would be okay with that as well. I'm more of a double spin attack fan myself. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know what that is. Double spin attack. Might be a little too new for me. Or I might have not played the game that was in. I know the mashing spin attack. Just fucking mash. Oh no, that actually might be something different entirely. Oh, okay. The game that I was trash at and wasn't able to get past the Mushroom Hill one. Okay. I gotta play some Sonic 3. Why do I feel like the stupid coat's on the roof? But, yeah, Robbie, what about the 725 in Modern Warfare 3? And also, if you ever have troubles trying to figure out how to do a challenge effectively, there's always YouTube, but, you know, I can give you my best strategies to help anyone out. It was so OP at launch? Oh, fuck yeah. Shit, I would say it's still OP. Even after all the nerfs it's gotten. Imagine we get Sonic in Fortnite in December. Also, unless you guys have seen it somewhere else, all these codes have been on the walls. So we just gotta look closely at each of the walls. And I'm assuming that's probably something you cannot do on the Switch. Well, at least on the PlayStation, you could, oh, there's a code, you already got it. You can, like, go into the settings and remap the buttons yourself. It wouldn't be something to do with the game, but you can remap the buttons on the PlayStation. I'm gonna assume you can do that on the Xbox, but I cannot confirm. But I guess that's something you just can't do on the Switch, because Nintendo's like, why would you ever want to remap our buttons? Our buttons are perfect. We're Nintendo. We know what you want. You want controllers that if you, like, stick them together, you can't break them apart because it's fucking super glued. I don't know if that's still a thing with the Switch controller, Joy-Cons. I remember that shit day one when people would, like, put the controllers in the wrong way, and, yeah. I'm gonna go with the assumption that Nintendo has not fixed that issue. That's still a thing? Never change, Nintendo. Never change. The fact that there's, like, guides, tutorials on how to, like, take it apart. And I'm assuming you can't use a GameCube controller while playing on the Switch. Even if you have the adapter. Well, Spear's a projectile, and Kiosk Control is slowing down the time, no? You can? What the fuck? Why aren't you using a GameCube controller then? Yeah, okay, I can understand that. And, yes, Robbie, Chaos Control with Shadow usually, like, slows down time, like, or usually stops it. It's one or the other. But we'll more than likely see it in the Sonic 3 movie, which, I will state this right now. If you do not want any spoilers for Sonic 3, stay off the internet, specifically stay off Twitter, because toys have been leaked to the public, and people kind of know how certain characters are going to look like when they do certain things. So I'm just going to say that right now. Now, to me, am I bothered by it? It's kind of one of those, yeah, it's going to happen. It's like if there's a Mario movie without him having the hat. Or in the trailers, the trailer for the Mario movie, he doesn't have the hat, and then the toy releases with him with the hat. It's like, yeah, it's gonna eventually happen in the movie. I don't think they would make a movie without him using the hat. So that's basically what you should assume for the Sonic 3 movie. If there's things that you're expecting certain characters to do, the leaks basically confirm that they're gonna do those things. Also, you would think the last code would be on the rooftop. But yeah, if there's a Fortnite event tomorrow, then I will be streaming that. And then afterwards, let's finish up Little Nightmares. Yes! Yes! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Should I play hardcore for pistols? Yes, for the headshots. I would play hardcore face-off to get the headshots mission done. But and this is what I did to get gold for my for the third pistol. When it says that you got to get point blank kills, switch over to core, because hardcore will be too hard to run up to someone with a pistol without dying. So hardcore for the pistols, get headshots. Then switch to core to get the point blank kills, and that's how I did it. And then after point blank, then I swapped back to hardcore to get the fast swap kills, and then the double kills. GS45 is probably one of my favorite handguns in the most recent Call of Duty games. I believe it's the USP45, and goddamn is it fun to use. Well, you haven't found the painting yet. Shut the fuck up, Granny. Although I think painting is on the 3rd floor. I saw a bunch of them. I'll go back to the store and look after the girl, so if you need anything, just come and ask. Okay. That could have been a better shot. That's all I'm gonna say. I can feel strong grudge coming from the direction of the schoolyard. Be careful. It's because it is the Makarov pistol. Also, where's our quest? Well, she said painting, right? And she also said schoolyard, right? To me, a schoolyard got a whole whiff of Spooderman. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the back of the school, which could be the yard, but I don't know. I mean, funny enough, Sakura and Spider-Man are a thing in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, so I guess that's just canon, right? Don't tell MJ. First number! Uh-oh. Beep beep. If anything, why the fuck are there, like, giant balls here? So there's a save that you put in a passcode in there, 5 digits. And I'm not sure if we gotta do this dumb shit where we gotta use the light to find the code, or we do something specific. Burn? What is this, the FNAF 6 ending? Chaos controls lets you manipulate time and sometimes space for a limited extended on the... Oh yeah, depending on the writer, that's the thing too. Shadow is either A, edgy cringe lord, or B, a character with a deep backstory, depending on who's writing him. You will do as I say, or both of you shall burn! I love buying games based off trailers. I have never bought a game where I looked at the trailer and been like, damn, that's not the trailer that made me want to buy the game. Although, like, for Security Breach, all it took was just that the first trailer that shows like the areas, and I was like, sold. I'll play it. I don't need to know more. Just give me spooky game inside of a neon mall, and I'm good. And I got what I expected. I'm gonna go to the 3rd floor because I remember seeing a painting up there. So maybe interacting with the painting could be it, although I guess it's not that painting. You're not killing me. That way I spawn to the 1st floor, and then I go to the... Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh yeah, then I can go to the market, and maybe ask the lady what exactly she wants. Unless she straight up just disappeared. That could also be a thing. He's either a complicated foil to Sonic or Discount Vegeta. Isn't that the same thing, though? Because you could say Vegeta's a foil to Goku, and he technically is to a point. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The password is the shit we were finding like a year ago in the school. Okay, give me a second. If anything, I'll tell you the passcode, okay? Because I can't like look at the passcode and enter it at the same time. So it's 52412. 52412. Thank you. Maybe it's just me, but as soon as they kind of revealed that Shadow was like made using the DNA of Black Doom, I kind of lost all interest in Shadow. Maybe you can tell me this. Maybe Generations fixes that shit, but considering Black Doom is gone, I don't think they're ever gonna remove the fact that Shadow is technically an alien. Spoilers for, I guess, something that happened in 2003. By the way, why was Shadow using a fucking MP5 in a cutscene? It's because it's a fucking MP5. Why Shadow? Why wouldn't Shadow be using an MP5 in Shadow the Hedgehog? Although to me, I'd rather use Shadow the Hedgehog with an M4A1. I think that's just more badass. But you know, he loves a certain SMG. So there you go. If you ever want to be a edgelord like Shadow, make sure to use an MP5 in Call of Duty. Also, hi there, Mr. Akeem. Better question, why does he cock an MP5 like a shotgun? I actually remember that. My my friend looked at that cutscene and he's like, yeah, the guns don't work that way. I'm like, what? They don't? A very dumb kid back then. But it's like, what? You don't just every gun you pick up? Part alien, and that's still a major plot point. Part alien, part Gerald Robotnik, full stupidity. Also, hey there, Mr. Akeem. How you doing? Also, what do we have to do? Like, it told us to go over here, right? I'll put the painting in the incinerator. Hey, I guess we are getting the burn ending. He uses Call of Duty weapons, but he has obvious powers. And now you're starting to see why people make fun of Shadow the Hedgehog, because why the fuck would Shadow use guns when he's faster than a bullet? And now you're starting to realize why people make fun of Shadow the Hedgehog. Also, I think before I got the burn ending. Like, we keep... oh no, it actually worked? Yeah, I think you're fucked, man. I would press the respawn button if you want to, like, get out of there. Oh, wait, before you do. Let's actually burn you up. B4's in there. Yeah, he died. Shit. Did the fire kill you, or did you respawn at the right time? Michael! Don't leave me in here! Michael! He's an operator of Call of Duty. Let's collab, Activision. I actually would buy a Shadow skin if he was in Call of Duty right away. The fire killed you? Bro, imagine you, like, open that up and you just see a white headband. White headband and red sneakers. That's all that Sakura would leave behind. It survived! You're playing rank reload? Ooh, what's your rank right now? Not burning? Why? The tape. If it was, oh, don't talk about Laura. If you want to scare the fuck out of me, you just say one name, and it's Laura. And I still am traumatized by her first encounter in when I played that game. Laura is scary as shit. To me, that's how you do a pursuer enemy. You make him scary as fuck, a spider. I hate her too. Make her, like, do one of the scariest screams I've ever heard in a video game. But more importantly, and the coolest part about her, make her killable. That's why I guess I'm not really scared of Tyrant in RE2. He doesn't insta-kill you, and you can't really kill him. So to me, he's just an annoyance. Laura, on the other hand, while yes, is very hard to take down when you first encounter her, you can kill her. So you can get rid of that pursuer enemy as soon as you meet her. But the real question is, do you have the balls and the equipment to take out Laura as soon as you meet her? That is what determines if you're amazing at survival hard games or a casual at them. Which, hey, running away from Laura is what you're supposed to do, but fighting Laura makes you feel so much better when you kill her. I mean, I won't speak for him, but I think he does. But yeah, and Robbie asked you a question, if you can answer it later. Flowers are good, especially the purple Higibana. The purple Higibana. You can't get that color without it. Okay, I guess we're looking for purple flowers. Those colors make the painting special. Purple heat bar now. Also, I feel like we put too much time into this creative map that we have to see it through. Is there a Resident Evil enemy scarier than Laura? At least, it's gonna be personal, but at least for me, maybe Ganado. The only reason I find them scarier than Laura is because they're normal humans that got transformed against their own will, and now they're basically trapped prisoners in their own bodies. And the shit that they say in Spanish while they're attacking you is horrifying, but also I find a bit more... It's more scary when you think about it than Laura. Laura is like scary because of the way you have to deal with her. Ganados are scary because of the lore, at least for me. Plus, I will say, speaking and being able to understand Spanish does make that game scarier than it should be. But other than Ganados, yeah, there's not really a Resident Evil enemy that I'm like scared of. Did you hear that? Oh, wow, that's cute. It's November for you today? Hey, how is November? How are you doing in the month of November in the future? We're still in October. Oh, fuck yeah, both Evil Withins are masterpieces, even though people tend to hate Evil Within 1, which rightfully so, as it was pretty poorly made when it came out. Yeah, but people shit on the second one as well, so people just shit on games that are not easy as pie for them. Shadow's still a stoic downer, but has a few moments where he cracks a smile like SA2 and Heroes. Oh, so things that haven't happened in like 20 years. Oh, wait, actually, when did Sonic Heroes come out? 2004? Actually, yeah, that might be correct. Some assholes were saying that the Evil Within 1 was ugly. Fuck them. Well, to be fair, Robbie, if that comment was made back when the game came out, then yeah, I will agree with you. But if you're saying that someone today was playing the Evil Within 1 and said the graphics are bad, as much as that does break my heart, I can't really get too upset, because that's just what modern gamers think anytime they play an old game. It doesn't matter if it's a masterpiece. Someone that loves Nintendo can play Ocarina of Time right now, not the 3DS, and they'll be like, God damn, this game looks like shit. And does it? I don't know. It depends what your interpretation of good graphics are. But that is a masterpiece of the game, and people would probably not play just because of the graphics. Same goes for RE1! Although more people would probably not play because of the tank controls, but any game you can think of, they'll probably shit on it because of the... I mean, Ocarina of Time kind of does? Kind of does what? Look like shit? Some people said that the Evil Within 1 voice acting was bad. I disagree, but French voices are fucking great. Well, to be fair though, Robbie, when people are saying that the voice acting is bad, they're probably talking about the English voice acting. So, unless you have played and understand the English voice acting of Evil Within 1, I don't think you can say that it's bad when you've played it in French. Which I will say, I think is a badass fact that the French voice actor for Evil Within 1 came back for Sebastian in Evil Within 2. It actually would make me want to play both games in French just to hear how the voice actor upgrades their performance from 1 to 2. Because the English voice acting changed for some weird reason. Sebastian says merde every 2 seconds? That's funny as shit. Ocarina of Time isn't bad for its time, though in some of the environments still pretty... Oh yeah, okay, there we go. See, you couldn't just try to burn the painting. Special flowers, right? They say to break the curse, you burn the original object with it. Whatever it is, be careful. Okay, now what does she want us to do? Should I not be using Nintendo 64 games as examples, Desco? Should I go a bit more modern? That way it breaks my soul even more. It's okay. This is one that will hurt me. It's like if someone plays Spider-Man PS2 right now and they're like, "Damn, this graphics is so fucking trash." I'm not even gonna play past the tutorial. I'm just gonna go play Spider-Man PS4 or PS5 because graphics are better. That hurt. That hurt saying that. The stream is lagging for me. It's really annoying. I'm very sorry about that. I will try to do better. You might have to refresh it. Okay, are we supposed to go somewhere specific? Pay respects to the temple. The sad thing is Sebastian voice changing to go within 1 and 2, but French voices are the same. Yes, and that's why I would love to play the games again in French just to hear the change. Although I should probably learn a bit more French before I do. Oh, thank fuck. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, it did it automatically. They do, and you can say technically that game has voice acting, so it's probably a bit more impressive than Ocarina to modern gamers. Alright, bye. Uh-oh. The funny thing is, I don't even think the fire killed you. I think it was the ghost. So is the curse lifted? Probably. And then we talk to the grandma, and then she's gonna be, I'm the real ghost. And then we end the stream. Oh, tell me the objectives have been in the top left corner of the map, but my fucking camera has been blocking it the whole entire time. I love streaming with the camera. It makes me 10 out of 10 times look like a fucking idiot when I'm wondering what to do in a video game. Of course. Who is she talking to? Find girls at the temple? If you try both in one with French voices, you might think, damn, they're good. Or it might be like, damn, they're so good, I don't even understand what they're saying. I actually gotta see what languages you can pick any both in. I wouldn't mind replaying that game in Spanish. Oh, I see her. Hey, that'd be cool. That'd be cute. Actually, I need to play RE4 Remake in Spanish. That actually was pretty fun in the demo. Silent Hill 2 is English only? Yes. But you can change the subtitles if you want. This probably kills the mood of the game. True ending. Oh, we actually got the good ending?
That's the best. We got the.
Oh, GG's. We didn't even get the shitty ending. I don't know how you get the shitty ending, but we did it. You know what? Even though it was, you could say long, because we didn't really know what we were doing, it was a cute experience. This is why they don't. Yeah, that's why they don't allow emotes. That's to bring up something that might be a bit cringe, but also did happen. That's why they stopped letting you do emotes when they would bring back the Martin Luther King speech in Fortnite. That was probably not Fortnite's best day, if I'll be honest. It's kind of hard to have something that's really impactful, emotional, real shit, and then the people at the bottom are fucking doing Gangnam Style while he's delivering a speech. That was yeah. Every time they brought it back, they have removed Fortnite's or emotes since then. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, GG's. Oh, did everyone finish their Fortnitemares missions today? That's the real question. So I can't even. Okay, there we go. Wow, Streamlabs and Stream Elements are working tonight. What the fuck? The worst thing I could experience would be playing a game in Chinese voice for the whole game. You mean without subtitles, right? Because I don't mind playing games in a different language as long as there's subtitles for me to understand it. As soon as you remove subtitles, it's like, okay, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. Ocarina of Time was right on the cusp of a generational leap too, so you had a graphical toward the forces for more powerful hardware that are a little unfair to compare to like Unreal, Rip, and Sonic Adventure. Interesting. Although I feel like if a Sonic fan that was playing Sonic Generations X Shadow today went to look at Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, they would be like, yo, these graphics are dog shit. I'm gonna go play the better game. I'm gonna leave it at that. By the way, before Evil Within 1 better than many RE games according to you, I would say Evil Within 1 is better than any RE game to me. Okay. I love Evil Within 1, but I don't think it's better than OG RE4 to me. To me, personal opinion. Before someone's like, "Oh no," it's like, "Yo, calm down." But I will agree with you on that statement. I would rather play Evil Within 1 than RE6. Heck, I would probably even play Evil Within 1 over RE7's base difficulty. But Madhouse, I hear like it's actually a pretty good difficulty. So maybe we'll try that out on stream when I go for the platinum for that game. Agreed, but for 1998 graphics, Sonic Adventure 1 does still hold up very well visually, of course. But does it hold up as well as Third Strike? That's the real question you gotta ask yourself. If it looks worse than a 2D game, then why even bother going 3D? Sonic should have just stayed 2D for its whole entire life. It's a cute emote, but yeah. What about Resident Evil 5? Is Evil Within better than RE5? If I'm playing Resident Evil 5 alone, yes, Evil Within 1 is better than RE5. If I'm playing RE5 with a friend, the co-op experience does magnify it to a point that no other game can reach. But that's something that no single-player game will be able to reach. Anytime you're playing a game with a friend, especially if you're talking on the mic, nothing will be able to top that. It's like if I say, "Hey Robbie, want to play Modern Warfare 2?" and you're like, "No, very bad. I'm gonna throw up." But if I say, "Hey Robbie, let's play Modern Warfare 2 with 5 friends," I think you would probably enjoy that experience a little bit more than playing that game by yourself. Sebastian is better than an RE protagonist, though. Yeah, but that's because Sebastian has depth, and RE characters are comic book heroes that can do no wrong, never get injured, and always save the day. So that's why there's a contrast between the two. The only time they started, I will admit, they started making RE characters a bit more in-depth was with the remakes, and specifically Leon. But that's because they continued the story from RE2 Remake to RE4 remake. So I will say it's unfair to use that as an example because it's the only sequel in the series when you really think about it. Every other character is different in every game that they're in, so. I don't even think Street Fighter 6 looks better than Sturge Strike. I fucking 100% agree with you. Hell, I would even say Street Fighter 6 looks worse than Street Fighter 2, but that's because 2D art is sometimes hard to replicate in 3D environments. Now, if we're gonna fucking compare the 3D Street Fighter games to 6, then yeah, 6 takes the fucking cake, but I still say some 2D games look better than 3D games. Unless you're Joe and have a hole in your chest and pricked by a little needle. I might need a bit more I might need a bit more from that because I don't understand that. Sprites are amazing unless you get into Marvel vs. Capcom 2 where they started making them a little bit low budget. I will admit that. Treyarch, we take Halloween very seriously here at the studios. What is Treyarch celebrating for Halloween? Let me see. The only really interesting RE character in Tragic is Ethan. Can't disagree. You're not wrong, and that's funny enough. It goes with what I said about Leon being the most in-depth character because they continued his story from RE2 to RE4 make. Same goes with Ethan. You're getting introduced to Ethan in 7, and he gets expanded upon in 8. And sadly, we won't get any, and he even gets more in the DLC. So technically, 3 times Ethan gets a full story, while every other character you can think of don't really get that. Actually, you know what? Second Impact is peak 2D Street Fighter visuals. Second Impact is very nice. Even from a casual standpoint, Third Strike is an improvement, though. Yes. Gameplay improvement. Sprites are amazing. I would say my favorite are 1 Sebastian, 2 Chris, and 3 Leon. I guess in survival horror games, right? I guess for me, if I have to pick top 3 right now, it would be, damn, that's hard. I'll cheat and say Hunk from Resident Evil, Isaac Clarke from Dead Space, Sebastian from Evil Within. But if I remove Sebastian, I would probably put, James from Silent Hill. He endured some fucking crazy shit in Silent Hill. That's all I'll say. Hunk has no story. I mean, he does. It's just not that expanded upon. Also, what are we saying about like favorite characters with a story, or just favorite characters? Second Impact's widescreen mode especially helps it hold up visually in spite of gameplay consequences. Third Strike's background BG, battle BG? BG means music, right? Or a straight downgrade for the most part too, though they're still very good. The death cannot die. Backgrounds, okay, thank you. I can understand it. I say it REB. I'd say RE, but I like to think of the Evil Within story more. Yeah, that's because Resident Evil, it had a story in the first couple games, but after 3, the story just became, we're just fucking around, I guess. Like, if you really think about it, the story of 4 is like what? Spanish people trying to take over the world. Story of 5, Wesker trying to take over the world. 6, Ada trying to take over the world. 7, Evelyn trying to make a family, and then eventually take over the world. Oh, that's a good one. And the fact that you actually got that hidden fucking quote is a good one. Join us or die? Well, guess what? There's a third choice, and that's fuck you. I will always love that fucking quote from Evil Within 2. It's so fucking corny. It's so fucking good. I love it. Alright, I'm gonna try Nightbot Say Something. That's a good one. The music did take a bit of a hit too, though. Mostly when it came to sample quality. I haven't really listened to New Generation and Second Impact's music. I like Kidman too. She's basically Jill, Ada, and someone else combined into one character. James, story-wise, actually might be my favorite, if not definitely tied with Sebastian. Yes, if anything, funny enough, the thing that I'm realizing, and this can even be said with Ethan, so I'm going to put Ethan up there with Sebastian and James. I would say the thing that makes a survival horror game character interesting is that they have something that they're fighting for. They're emotionally attached to something. James with his wife. Sebastian with the loss of his wife and daughter, specifically his daughter, because at least back then she died and the wife went missing. And who was the other character? Ethan with his girlfriend Mia, and then to aid his daughter. What's her name? Rose or whatever. So I would say the thing that makes a survival horror character interesting is you have to connect with them emotionally. And those three characters that I said do have that. It's kind of hard to connect with a character like Chris when he's just doing shit because it's his job. I would even say Isaac Clarke as well. Not OG Dead Space just because he had nothing going for him because he didn't talk. But remake Dead Space, well, even in the original Dead Space, he was going to the Ishimura to save his girlfriend. So you have that connection there. See, always a connection about saving someone or someone important or someone that they love. As soon as you just have Joe Schmo in a survival horror game, it's not really that interesting. Just admit that Leon Kennedy is overrated as fuck, even if he's good. Oh, Leon has been overrated for a long fucking time. The only games I like him in is OGRE2 and OGRE4. Other than that, yeah, Leon is overrated. I'll never argue that. Still need to play Silent Hill 1 and 3 to see what Heather and her dad's story is, but for now, those two are my favorite. I won't lie. Granted, maybe if you know a bit more about this, Desco, you can chime in, but the story of Heather and Henry is not as interesting as James. Because, while yes, I would love to say all of us here are not going to suffocate our wife out of just to like put her out of their misery. Finding someone that you love is something that we can kind of connect with, while Silent Hill 1 and 3 is about fighting a cult that's trying to summon goddamn Satan to Earth and take over the world. So at least in my opinion, I think it's a little harder to connect with that storyline, while Silent Hill 2 is scarily realistic and makes you think a lot. I mean, of course. And you just won't get that with Silent Hill 1 and 3 because you're fighting a cult. Now, does that make the game bad and don't play it and you're not going to get anything emotional or cool out of it? No, it's just, that's why Silent Hill 2 is the GOAT. That's why people talk about Silent Hill 2, because you can talk about it a little bit more than 1 and 3 and hell even 4 to a point. Ethan is arguably my favorite RE character since he is more well written, and I will agree with you on that. Out of all original characters that have been created in the series, Ethan is the most well-written character by far. I cannot argue that. The only character I can think of is Leon from the remake, and even then, it's only to a point. Especially when you got Leon becoming a one-man army and Chris. Do I even need to say it? Do you know what the sad thing is? If you're going with the joke that I think you're going for, which sounds more realistic to you guys? Skinny man taking on a whole country by himself with a pistol? Or a guy using steroids to punch infected people in the face? The sad thing is, I think one of them sounds a bit more realistic than the other. So what I'm saying is, we're all technically Chris. We can all be Chris Redfield, but we can't be Leon Kennedy, and that's sad. Just gotta inject that T-virus into you, right? If Shadow was in Silent Hill 2, I just saw Maria. No, we were making that joke while we were playing Silent Hill 2. Although, in a way, you can technically say, and I think Desco might like this joke, I think you can say they already made a Silent Hill 2 with Shadow the Hedgehog in it. It's called Sonic X Shadow Generations. Because, at least from what I know, you're kind of like forced to confront your past and traumatic experiences that you had as Shadow. and you're like pushing through that in this new game. So, yeah, I guess they already made Silent Hill 2 with Shadow the Hedgehog. You just got to play the new game. Finally, some people understand it. It's not that we understand it. It's just we're not gonna. Well, I like Leon. I like lots of characters, but at least I can only speak for myself, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. I love Leon, but I don't think he's like the end all be all of RE characters. Now, if someone's gonna say, okay, well, you pick Hunk when he doesn't really have a game because he's cool. What more do we gotta say about that? His character hasn't been ruined like other characters, so he's the best written out of the bunch. I wouldn't really consider this guy a survival horror character, but you know what? If Magic Guy wanted to use the Half-Life guy, I think he could actually be up there. Although I guess when you do compare Half-Life guy to James, it's kind of hard to get emotion from Half-Life guy Gordon Freeman, I believe, because Gordon doesn't talk and James talks. So, yeah, Gordon Freeman. Now I know you could consider him more so an action hero, but bro, the fucking town that he goes through with the head crabs, no, like to me he has done some shit that would put him on the tier list of a survival horror protagonist. What is your favorite Sebastian Castellanos line? Mine is shit. I'm trying to remember one. There's a lesser known one I like. Simon from Cry of Fear. I have heard of Cry of Fear before. Shadow the Hedgehog itself might work even better. Oh, as a Silent Hill game? Maybe. You're not wrong. He is mostly confronting his memories more so in that game. Plus, just like Silent Hill, you got multiple endings, so you actually might be right about that. I can't think of my favorite Sebastian line, but I can think of my favorite Shadow line, and it's not "Where is that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?" The other one is I think my favorite one has to be for memes. It's "You got this, Sonic," which he says at the end of Sonic X Shadow Generation, so that's good. Shadow is more interesting than Sonic, I guess. Technically, he is. I actually can't dispute that. But that's because one's a lab experiment and one's just a fucking cartoon character. So the experiment's going to be a bit more interesting to see how he came to be than Chili Dog Guy. Before someone says, oh, he actually has a lot of lore in the comics, yo, I'm talking about the games. We're talking about the games. Cry of Fear is a lot like Silent Hill, how it's about a guy going through trauma and how the enemies sort of represent that. Interesting. Now, Leon in R4 is great. Okay, let's back out and see what this last Halloween shop is like. Sonic and Shadow are both interesting, but Shadow's deaths are a bit more apparent at surface level. I'm only talking about the games. Anytime I'm talking about something, I'm specifically talking about the games. And at least with what the games have to offer in terms of story, Shadow does get more story than Sonic. Now, if you want to say the books, comics, and shit go in depth with all the characters, of course. But that can be said for any goddamn property. But in terms of the video games, I don't think any of the games have even told us how fucking old Sonic is. Oh, Billy the Puppet's still here? Watch this update didn't add anything and just removed the symbiote skins. Oh, that's kind of cool. Some people said that Sega ruined Shadow, but now with the game, it seems like they have him back his cold personality? You're not wrong with the first part, but the sad thing about Sonic is everyone has a different opinion as to what Sonic should be, which therefore means you're never going to please anyone. Or you're not going to please everyone, should I say. Now, if they made Shadow a cool, good, badass character, hey, that's cool, but no offense, I don't play Sonic the Hedgehog to play as a knockoff Sonic. That's like me playing goddamn Mario Bros. To play as Toad or Luigi. It's like... Maybe every other day I do want to play as those characters, especially if there actually is gameplay differences. Like with Mario, he has better control, but Luigi has a higher jump. If you have some shit like that, cool. But if Sonic and Shadow control exactly the fucking same, except Shadow can throw a spear and maybe slow down time, I'm just like, why can't Sonic just get the shit and we just move on? Oh wait, because we gotta make Shadow relevant. Only because he has a movie coming out this year. Well, to be fair, that's because it's not Shadow Generations, it's Shadow Frontiers. That comparison more so comes from, I guess, using Sonic and Shadow in Forces, which they control the exact fucking same. Unless I'm wrong, they are the same character, except Shadow has fire when he does the homing attack. It's a visual effect. Who's even supposed to be the strongest characters? Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, Rouge? I don't know since I'm not familiar with the Sonic verse. Sonic's always the strongest at the end of the day. If you ever get a PC, you should try out Cry or Fear. It's not perfect, but it's a great free horror game? Definitely. If anything, I think I might have heard of it being on the PlayStation Store. Give me a second. I'm actually going to see if it's on the store. I think I have heard of that game before. Oh no. Sadly, when I put Cry of Fear into the PlayStation Store, the first thing that comes out is fucking Far Cry. Which, I mean, would be kind of cool, but yeah. Plot armor is the strongest armor? Always. In Forces, yeah, but chaos control and the way the boost mechanic is handled alone changes the flow pretty drastically. Yeah, but that's why I was talking about Forces. Usually, unless I'm wrong, Desco, usually when Sonic and Shadow are in the same game, when the game was being built for those two characters at the same time, same engine, like Sonic Heroes, they are, for all intents and purposes, the exact same character and do the exact same shit. Unless I'm wrong, Shadow and Sonic are the same character in Heroes. Am I correct about that, or am I wrong? Now, yes, if we're talking about the new game, where Sonic in Sonic Generations controls differently because his game was made in 2010, and Shadow controls differently because his game was made in 2024, that was built upon the Frontiers engine and game type of gameplay, then yes, they will control differently because one is playing a game at 2010 and one is playing a game in 2024, therefore having a 14-year difference. Which, if it took 14 years to make Shadow different from Sonic, that's fucking sad. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, cool. I'm correct on that. That's all I was saying. When I said Sonic and Shadow are the same character, it's when I'm thinking about those games. Now, yeah, if we're playing the good one, counter-argument though, 06, I have not played 06, so I will give you that. I will give you that. But my counter to that counter is, so there's more Sonic and Shadow games where they play similar than they play differently. Also, if you're wondering what we're doing here, we just gotta find the items and bring them to the middle of the map, and we win. While we're being chased by Catnap, Mommy Longlegs, and all the amazing characters from Poppy Playtime. I found this map, well, before and I were just trying to find cool games to play, and we were actually having a lot of fun with this, and I actually don't mind making this like a game that we can play with a large roster of viewers. Is Shadow faster than Sonic with his air shoes? You would think so, but not really. Also, no offense, I think it makes Shadow look like a noob if he needs jets on the bottom of his shoes to keep up with Sonic. Sonic doesn't need jets to keep up with himself, but Shadow does, therefore Shadow, bad character. It's a joke, but still, it's kind of funny. You're dead for 4 seconds. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, say that Sonic and Shadow play similar on a game I haven't played before. If they play different in... Why am I default? Oh, it's because I died. If they play different, then hey, that's good. But yeah, I probably should play those games first. Shadow is usually slightly slower? Interesting, that's kind of weird. Could I actually enter in this? No. Hey, GG. Uh oh, Mommy's attacking! But kind of like Dragon Ball Z, Robbie, Sonic's usually the strongest no matter what. It doesn't matter, It doesn't matter if Knuckles is technically the stronger of the team, or Shadow has some unreal power. As soon as Sonic goes Super Saiyan, there's nothing really that can keep up with him. Even Super Shadow wasn't able to keep up with Sonic. That's why Super Shadow fell to Earth like a fucking bitch, and Sonic didn't. And I kind of wish Shadow's story ended off at A2, because that was actually a really fucking cool ending for a character, but... the little kids! Because remember, it's a kid's game. Love Shadow so much that he had to be brought back from the dead, and that's why Shadow's in every fucking thing Sonic related now. Hey, I was a big Shadow fan too, and then I turned 14. That's all I'm gonna say. Shadow was supposed to die, but yeah, he was supposed to die in the game he was introduced in, and then the fan base liked him so much that they kept him in. Which I don't mind, it's just... It seems like we lose out on character depth for other characters because they're trying to make Shadow relevant. We could have had a good 2 more movies without Shadow the Hedgehog. But no, they had to cram him in. Why? Because the kids like Shadow, therefore put Shadow in the 3rd fucking movie. Even though we haven't even done Adventure 1. Sonic also is a bit different when you're controlling him as player 2 in Shadow the Hedgehog. Those were the days, right? When you could plug in a second controller to the console and start playing 2-player in a game that says that it's strictly 1-player. I love that like little Easter egg that developers would put in. But if I'll be honest, the last time I actually enjoyed Shadow the Hedgehog in anything Sonic related was his cameo in Sonic Boom. That shit was actually funny as fuck. You see, if you stop making Shadow a serious edge cringe-lord and just make him a funny guy, I think that's how you make his character better. Sonic is the one that does the cringe, funny voice lines. Have Shadow be the one to actually make just funny voice lines without being cringe. And that's gonna make me like Shadow more than Sonic. But no. Also, funny enough, it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, how you make a character interesting, you gotta give them emotional depth. And I will say the coolest thing about Shadow is the, like, emotional connection he has to Maria and Gerald Robotnik. But you can kind of say you got everything in that you needed to know about that lore in the first game he was introduced in. So the fact that they keep on stretching it out tells me they don't really have nothing else that they can do with Shadow. Granted, I haven't played the newest game, so maybe they actually are doing something new with him, but the fact that every other game after A2 is Shadow being like, my past, who am I, Maria, just tells me that they can't move on from SA2. He seemed cool in Prime. I haven't watched Prime. I watched the Sonic Boom. That's the show that was based off of the bad Wii U game, but the show itself was funny as shit. That it actually made watching it kind of fun. Some of the best memes come from that Sonic Boom TV show. No emoting! I watched Sonic X when I was a kid, and I will say I did enjoy it when I was young. But funny enough, I enjoyed the episodes that were just not about the game. And then eventually, apparently, they started making the episodes about the Adventure 1 and 2. And I believe that's when I stopped watching it. I eventually came back when they did like an original season where they were all in space, and I'm like, yo, this is some GT type of shit. But yeah, it was cute. Bro, quick partay, gold camo in Zombie Black Ops 6 reminds me of the Damascus? Ooh, nice. Shadow's writing in Prime is generally far better than Sonic's in my opinion? Okay, that's... Damn, that's actually kind of good. Although I heard everyone else was written pretty well in that show. Other than like Amy fans that hate anytime Amy gets changed, but I heard Amy's like a better character in Prime than she is in any other show. I like the change that Tails has. He's actually not a... Well, the thing is, Tails is allowed to be like a bitch because he is a little kid after all, so I actually don't mind that. But I will say it's interesting to see him like not taking shit from anyone in Prime. Prime is supposed to be adventure era Sonic, but it sure doesn't seem like a lot of the time. Yeah, no, the Sonic I saw in Prime, that was Heroes Sonic. You're still a default for me? Maybe you're just not allowed to see my skin. Oh, maybe before. Maybe it's one of those. This map is one of those like under, like you can't bring certain skins to this game. So I think, and this is actually good. I think the way Fortnite does it, Magic Guy, do you see She-Venom or do you see a default on me? Because if you guys are seeing the default, it's because of the H rating. But as long as I can see my character, I don't care. Default? Okay, so that's what it is before. And you know what? I thank Epic Games for doing that, because if I was a default in here, then it would be upsetting, but the fact that I can actually be like Xenomorph and no one else can see that is kind of cool. Now the real question is, am I a cool looking default? I could say one thing about Shadow Gems, but it would spoil the presence of a certain character. I was watching someone and I saw Big the Cat in there, and that already made me go, you know what? I don't mind waiting until 20 years from now from playing that game. Oh, okay, that one. Granted, his role is incredibly minor, but still. I don't know what he does. All I know is I saw him in the game. I don't know anything that he says, so technically saying that Big the Cat is in the Shadow game is not a spoiler to me. Granted, to me, it just Shadow smiled at Big the Cat. That's something. Well, I guess I don't know. I don't really find Shadow smiling to be cool. But if the lore is that Shadow's friend is Big the Cat, I guess that's cute. That's kind of like Vegeta and Piccolo being friends, right? Bro, Sonic Boom, I saw many lines pretty crazy. There were clash and even some sexist things? I don't remember that one, but I do remember the one about Knuckles being so smart, he was like being down with the patriarchy or some shit, and he's a feminist. It was a pretty funny joke. Although, my favorite joke that I can think of from Sonic Boom is when Tails is trying to get a girlfriend, and then Dr. Eggman just goes up to him and he's like, "You got no game, man." Like, those are lines I don't expect to be said in a Sonic series. I care more about the story in Sonic Boom, the TV show, than any of the Sonic games. Well, that's because you can say Sonic usually never has a good story. Maybe they should have just kept the original story, which is video game first, second story later. The entire Tails cloning episode? In Sonic Boom? There was a one where, like, they blew up Eggman's, like, base. So then, Eggman has to live with Sonic and friends, and that was also another funny one. But see, I love dumb shit like that. I'm not saying your game can't be serious, but when your main character is a like 6 foot, or how tall is Sonic? Is a 5 foot blue anthropomorphic hedgehog. I think you can make your story so deep. This wall tastes like dirt. Okay, I remember it. And then the clothes started licking it. Yes, I remember that part. Ugh. You see, I guess for me, Sonic Boom reminds me of like the The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog TV show, where I don't know if anyone saw that show. It was never about the story. It was about the stupid shit that Sonic and Tails would do, and also no smoking. So I guess that's why I like Sonic Boom. I'm not really trying to get into like a deep story like Prime or the later seasons of Sonic X. I just want to enjoy the little time I have on this earth, and I enjoy Sonic by laughing at it. Now, if other people enjoy it by getting deep emotional stories, I'm glad for you, but that is never why I have enjoyed Sonic. And then Eggman being snuck on by a Tails clone while taking a shower, asking him to bring a towel, and he brings a hand towel. The official Sonic the Hedgehog Twitter account revealed that Sonic is roughly 10 pieces of toast tall. That's Sega for you. About 100 centimeters, making him around the height of Steve from Minecraft. Or the average... Yo, Fall Guys are tall characters, though. Are you making fun of me? I remember that show. Tried to do a headshot in hardcore, my KD is fuck. Yeah, no offense. If you're going for the Mastery Camo in Call of Duty, you should just say goodbye to your KD. But also, are you a content creator? Are you... actually, I can't think of any Call of Duty content creators right now. Bro, you shouldn't care about KD. Please. I don't know. As soon as you stop caring about KD, your enjoyment of Call of Duty will skyrocket. Well, are there ever been a swear in Sonic? Funny enough, yes. Sonic X, if you watch the Japanese version, and you can even find it on YouTube, it's probably one of my favorite videos of Sonic X of all time. There's a part where Sonic is escaping a base with, I think, Cheese the Rabbit? Or, I can't remember their fucking names. He's escaping with someone, and then one of the cameras, like, locks onto him. And then Sonic replies by saying, "Shit! Something like, we gotta go! Cream the..." Yeah, okay. Yeah. Who's Cheese? Cheese is the Chow? Yeah, he says shit in that one. It's, funny. I'm sorry, Cream has been in, like, only one of the fucking games I played in, which was, what was it? Heroes? Team, Pink? Alright, motherfuckers, name me where Cream is in goddamn Sonic 1, 2, or 3, huh? Or Mania. If the answer is she's not in any of them, then, how about, yeah, I'm not wrong. Also, GG's. Damn is not really a big swear word, I say? Well, yeah. The only way you're gonna have, you're gonna hear Sonic say a bad word is if you, you have, the voice actor of Sonic that says swear in another game. Like Chris Redfield saying fuck. That's technically Sonic saying a swear. Cream is an adventure era character? Well, there you go. I didn't really play the adventure game, so. Remember, my only experience with adventure was the demo disc of Adventure 1 and 2. Which, I'll die on the hill that Adventure 2's demo disc is the greatest demo of all time. That fucking blew my mind as a kid playing it on the Dreamcast. She's in Sonic Advance 3? Interesting. Maybe that was her first introduction? If anything, weirdly enough, there's more sexual innuendos in Sonic's history than there is swears. Question, Desco. Did they remove the line that Rouge says to Sonic in Sonic X Shadow Generations, or did they keep that one in? Because I would find it weird that they keep that one in, but remove everything else. Yeah, when she says Big Blue, yeah. Hey there, Big Blue. Yo, why are you calling Sonic Big Blue? But funny enough, in the Japanese version of Sonic X, there is a part where the police officer that's always with Rouge, I can't remember her name, is, I can't remember what she says, but she's like, I gotta arrest you. And Rouge the Bad is like, handcuffs. I didn't know you were into what'd she say? S&M or some shit like that? And she actually does say it. Like, she says it. She's like, I didn't know you were into S&M. I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't a kid's show? Obviously, it's only in the Japanese version, but yeah, she says that. Rouge says that to the cop. Because she's gonna put her in handcuffs. And I'm just like, okay. I can understand why some people became furries from this series. The line is the exact same in the rewrite, and Sonic reacts to it now. I think that makes it worse. I don't want Sonic to react to it. I thought it was weird back then. Sonic reacting to it now is gonna make it worse for me. Oh my god. Also, Topaz? Interesting. I know, sounds good. If anything, it is getting late. It is like 10 at night. So if you guys want to go back, we're good. Your real Gem Rouge? Is that what she says to her? Which would be cute because her name is Topaz. Apparently they sent, yeah, they did that. Apparently they sent her back for some reason. Now it looks like her wings are clipping through her outfit. It's because her back showed too much skin. Which, I don't know the internet. Was anyone here looking at Rouge's back skin? I don't know. I always thought Rouge was a weird character, but I understood the role that she fit in, Femme Fatale, the same role that Ada fits in, so I was kind of always like, whatever. But I will say it was weird how much they tried to sexualize Dante Bat. But whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to like figure out what the hell is going on, Match Guy, but I will say, is that's my question, Match Guy? Wait, what? I guess the same way other characters with wings put on clothes. They have like a little cut in the back that lets their wings go through it, like Hawk Girl, right? Or maybe that's just black fur, I don't know. The last thing I'm thinking of when I'm thinking about Sonic is the back of Rouge's back or whatever. No offense to any Rouge lovers here. Okay, so you know how Morgan has wings on her back and you can see skin? It's the same thing with Rouge the Bat. You can see her skin, but now they just made it so you don't see the skin. You just have more of the clothing covering her back up. That's all they did. So, censoring her back equals putting more clothes on her back. To me, censoring is like removing cleavage. That's censoring. You adding more clothes to a character, I don't know, unless someone here was really looking at Rouge's back, is not a censorship, but granted, like I said, I'm not a Rouge lover, so I honestly don't give a shit if they censor her to the point where they just remove her entirely. To me, Rouge has no effect in the Sonic storyline at all. But I know why people like her, so they're gonna keep her in the game. Now, if you're gonna say you like her because of personality, fuck off from my channel, because let's be real. Yeah, me neither. I don't care about Rouge, but I can understand why people are triggered about her being censored or whatever. You like her for her personality? Yeah. I like her for her gameplay. The same gameplay she has in goddamn from Knuckles. Censored her back and made her outfit cover up a little bit more of her chest too. Good. Because why would they give a Batgirl boobies? I don't know, but maybe someone here is into Batgirl boobies. Sega never change, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't bother me that... It doesn't bother me for that reason. There are other places on the web for... Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. You're not wrong, though. Like... Well, actually, I don't even know how to fucking touch on that subject. All I'm gonna say is, if you're gonna sexualize a character that's made for a kid's game, I find that weird. But, and this is the only caveat to that, if the character is being sexualized by the goddamn game developers themselves, then who am I to say you're weird for liking that character? If anything, I will just shit on the company for making that character the way she is. I feel like you kind of walked into that door yourself there, Magic Guy. But if I'm gonna save all of your asses right now, all I can say is Sonic, Sega, Japanese company, they have different viewpoints and they have different preferences. Yeah, I think you kind of walked into that one yourself, Magic Guy, not gonna lie. Rouge is my least favorite Team Dark member? Oh yeah. Although, if we are going to say who our favorite Team Dark member is, it has to be E103, Omega, or Gamma. I don't know. I don't care what his fucking name is. The robot. The red robot. The red robot with the guns is my favorite Team Dark character. And if you're going to say, wow, of course it would be the robot. Of course. Why would it not be the robot? You're talking to the guy whose favorite villain is Metal Sonic. Of course the robot is going to be my favorite fucking character. The only thing I can maybe agree with fans on censorship or like things that they don't like is how they're changing, speaking of Amy, how they're changing Amy's character. And now if OG fans want to bitch about that, I will agree with them because they are changing a character that was depicted in a certain way just because of modern standards. And if people don't like how Amy is being changed, I will give them that. But other than that, there's no other characters I can really say got assassinated with feature installments. And what I mean by that, I guess Amy used to be the girl that always wanted to go after Sonic, but now she's not that character. Which you can say kind of just completely rewrites her character. I mean, she's still got a crush on Sonic, it's just toned down. But for some people, Amy is like yandere levels of like got a crush on Sonic. and she's not really at that point anymore. Which to me, do I care? I don't honestly care if Amy's in the game or not. It took until fucking Frontiers to make her gameplay somewhat interesting. I will give Frontiers that. I will give it that honor, if you will. We lost! How? Even at least they were starting to tone that down a bit? Interesting. All I know is a lot of Amy fans get mad anytime her character gets rewritten or whatever. Not that I like her, I do. I mean, I'm not here to shit on any of the characters you like. Even if it's for sus reasons. I will say, maybe try to keep those things to yourself, because I don't need to know everyone's interests on the World Wide Web. But I'm just giving you my opinions and takes on things we're talking about, because we're just having a conversation. Now, if I say I don't like Amy, you guys like her? I'm not gonna be like, get on my channel and shit, but... You know, just talking. I mean, at least she'll felt the same to me. Interesting. Did give us the perfect culmination on the hug gag, though. What? Shadow even has a theme song in his own game. I think the name of it is I Am All of Me. I won't lie, when I was a kid, it was probably the coolest fucking song I've ever heard in my life. Granted, that was also the time where everyone was listening to Linkin Park and shit, so... Yeah. I fucking love I Am All of Me. Such a good fucking song. Although... And this is probably a better question to ask instead of going into a rabbit hole of weirdness. What is everyone's favorite Crush 40 song of all time? I would include remixes, but I feel like that might extend it a bit too much. But, I don't know, for me, Open Your Heart is really fucking good. I would understand if everyone chose Live and Learn, though. Sonic Youth is a good one? Interesting. I don't think I've heard that one before. Hello, Mr. Akeem, of course. I mean, we're here, we're playing. You're more than welcome to join. A running gag since Adventure 2 was Amy hugging a hedgehog that wasn't Sonic. Then in Unleashed, she probably does hug Sonic, but doesn't recognize him afterwards? What? Oh, it's because he was a werehog, right? Also, BRB. Oh, I love hearing monetized music. Oh, damn. Did I miss out on saying goodnight to Magic Eye? Still thinking to call it a night? Hey, no problem at all, Magic Eye, alright? Hope you have a good one. And can't wait to game some more next time. Until then, remember that. I tried to put on my headband. We are destruction! WAHOO! Hey there, Vengeance, how you doing? Hey, fun time, Fina. Desert Battle version 1, see y'all later. I am who I am, and endless possibilities are up there too. Wait, did Crush 40 do endless possibilities? You beat Hydra? Finally? Yo, GG's. If anything, you know what? We both had our demons to struggle with. You had to beat, is that She-Venom? Yes. She-Venom was in the store, but sadly she just left tonight, and I don't think she's ever gonna come back, but... Yeah, She-Venom was in the store, and, now we got her. Yeah, that's why I was just saying Crush 40 specifically, and I said, for me, I think it might be Open Your Heart. But I just hope everyone has an amazing night. If you just finished the trick-or-treating, I hope you have a bunch of candy and sweets and treats to enjoy. White I Made Up is a good one. I'll give you that one. Yeah, we're basically playing a Poppy Playtime inspired creative map where the big body monsters chase you around the map, and you gotta bring the items that it wants you to collect into the middle safe zone. So if you ever wanted to play a game where you're being chased by catnap, you can play this for free. Or you can pay $20 plus tax for a game that tells you in the trailer that you'll be chased by catnap, but you actually don't get chased by catnap at all, which could go under false advertisement. I don't know. You let me know which one sounds better. They sounds good, Desco. If anything, we actually had a pretty amazing discussion, all of us tonight. I wouldn't mind having more of these in the future, so we'll see if we just play more random creative maps so we can have a fun time together. But take care, Desco, and I wish everyone an amazing start to November. Spooky month is, even though the spooky month may be over, we still have a lot more spooky games to finish. I hate Catnap, he's scary. I will say he has a cute face, but his body is scary. Thank the Lord, dude, I thought I'd never beat at first try. I may add? Well, let's go. Okay, you're not wrong. Catnap with the red smoke does look scary, but thankfully we don't have to deal with that. We're definitely, we should mess each other in the Discord to figure that out, Desco. I would love to say whenever we're both free, but I feel whenever we're free, we're usually doing our own thing, like I'm streaming and you're continuing the game. If anything, I gotta find a way to watch Daima. I think we're on episode 3 or something, right? I haven't even watched episode 1. Alright, we'll figure it out. I don't mind having a day where I don't stream and we just watch Dragon Ball. Oh, really? Dime. So many people in my lobby. Alright, too, not bad. That's good. Just have a good rest of your night, alright? And I thank you very much for stopping by. Always enjoy these conversations, even if they get a bit too lewd for my liking. But also, we're probably just gonna play a little bit more of this, and then I do want to end it just because we've been playing for 5 hours and 22 minutes. And it's kind of hard for me to like wake up early when I've been constantly just been staying up till 5 in the morning. So maybe if I'm lucky, if I end the stream earlier, maybe I'll sleep earlier. But I think we both know that's bullshit because I'm probably just gonna be grinding Call of Duty off stream. So fuck. In the Batman movie 2024, he says Tuesday, October 31st, so that's cool. But it's Thursday! Is there a time order I'm supposed to play these games in? Are you talking about God of War, or are you talking about goddamn Batman? Uh-oh. I mean, I'm not trying to say that's what I'm saying, but I guess you're right about that. Well, I mean, technically you start off with God of War 1, 2, and 3, right? But if you're able to play, I believe, Ghosts of Sparta and Chains of Olympus, those are the prequel games to God of War 1. And then there's also God of War Ascension, which is also a prequel to God of War 1. So, if you want to know the full story of the series, you would start off with the PSP games, then play Ascension, and then play God of War 1. That's how the story goes. Then you do God of War 2, 3, and 2017, and then Ragnarok. You heard Ascension sucked? I heard it sucked too. You know what the sad thing is? I only heard it sucked by like IGN and game reviewers. So I have a weird feeling that if I played that game, it would probably be better than most of the games that have come out in the past 5 years. Hey, no offense, but if you ask someone whose first game was God of War 2018 and they played God of War 3, they would probably say God of War 3 sucks. So I'm not gonna say anything, but sometimes you might enjoy a game that people say is bad. Like Cyberpunk. Is Cyberpunk good? I heard it's good. It was bad when it first came out, but now it's good. Now, am I gonna say it's good for me? No, because I haven't played it, but if it looks interesting and good for you, then I would suggest you play it. As always, wait for a sale, but I'd probably rather play that than what's in the Cyberpunk game that came out. I don't know. I don't know where the bloody hell exit. Alright, we'll find it soon. We'll find it soon. Well, shit, if you got it for free, then that's even better. But if anything, probably just we'll finish this game. Maybe do a race or two, and then I'll end it. I also want to see what kind of I mean, the thing is, Redacted does look like a good game, though. I don't know if you're making a joke. Redacted actually does look like a good game. Now, is it what you expect for a sequel to the Callisto Protocol? Fuck no. But as a video game, it looks fun. Now, if someone wants to say, oh, Redacted is just Hades or any other top-down roguelike, yeah. Are you saying roguelikes are not fun? That's like me saying like, oh, the fighting game coming out next year looks exciting, and then someone's like, it's just a fighting game. It's like, yeah, what's your problem? I didn't know nudity was in God of War 1. Well, I guess you can't play it because God of War 1 is for adults and not little kids. That's why there's no nudity in the new games, so kids can play it. You never seen a Greek statue before? Might have to cover your eyes. The only bad thing about Redacted is maybe its price point. Other than that, I actually wouldn't mind playing it. I've never played Far Cry 4. I heard it's a good game, but Far Cry 5 is probably my favorite Far Cry game of all time. The only thing that beats it is Blood Dragon, and even that game is kind of starting to show its age. I don't mind it, but not in that way. But I just didn't expect it. To Athens I go! Oh, it's because you spawned in the boat with the women. The real question is, did you get the extra blood points? Or the extra XP? That's the real question. I heard Mafia 3 is good. Uh-oh. Who's sus now? That's when you say, oh, I only please the women for the XP. I'm not sus. Yeah, it's that. It's the first thing I thought about because God of War gives you these red points that kind of look like blood whenever you kill someone. So first thing I thought was blood points. Bro, how high can you go up here? Ooh, you have some of the best Rockstar games of all time. There's an item on my ping if you want to go grab it. Rocking the boat trophy? That's a funny one. I guess the new Sony Rocking the Boat trophy is when you play Last of Us Part 2. That is a 10 out of 10 joke. If you don't get it, you need to play Last of Us Part 2. that was a good one. Yeah, I'll say it. Kratos? Having sexual relations with women? Bad. Abby, on the other hand, never change, Sony. Never change. The best part is, God of War never shows anything. It cuts away to, like, a vase that is, like, moving whenever you're doing the motions. Last of Us Part 2 just full-on shows it. Hey there, Jonathan! How you doing? I'm sorry, but I did it twice to see if I get more XP. I need the levels. Did you get more XP? Rough. Oh shit, look at that. In a funny way, you do get you get experience in real life when you do that. It's just not a... Well, actually, it could be a XP bar, an invisible one. Run to the exit! You have yourself a good night, and thank you very much for stopping by. Let's go, Mr. Hakeem. Let's get this done. I don't remember this. Is this new? Thank you for subscribing! Oh, okay, good. Hey, we escaped! Nice! I think that's actually the first time I escaped. So GG's, I thank you very much for that. What? It just started up again? You know, we'll play more of this another time when we can have more people to join us as well. I'm getting a bit tired. We've been playing for 5 hours, 33 minutes. So, I'm gonna just back out. Maybe later, Mr. Hakeem. Like I said, I was just playing for 5 hours. I kind of want to take a break, maybe even eat some candy. So, I'm gonna back out. By the way, Sonic X Shadow fans are so fucking weird. I would say all fans of Sonic are weird, but I'm a fan of Sonic, so that's okay. I like how that just started again. There's a new crew pack skin. Oh, he looks kind of okay with the mask on. Oh yeah, but I find like anyone that ship people together can be weird, no? That's like the people that ship Leon and Claire. That's a different conversation that I will not be talking about tonight, so I will be fucking ending it as quickly as I can. Oh, granted, I will say this though, Robbie, Sega didn't make it, Sega kind of screwed themselves up by calling that game Sonic X Shadow. But that's because in Japan the X usually means cross, so the game is technically called Sonic Cross Shadow Generations. But in America, people will call it Sonic X Shadow Generations. Crazy people as always. Also, apparently my tongue is sticking through the teeth, and that's just kind of weird and buggy. I don't know if you like that. So I did say I was going to end it with rocket racing, so you know, maybe we'll just do one quick race and then we end it there. Yeah, like that movie is technically called Godzilla Cross Kong, but most people will call it Godzilla X Kong, which they're both right. It's just well, actually, that movie was made in America, so that actually could just be X Kong. But yeah, let's see. Remember, we only have a couple days for this battle pass, so if you need to finish anything in here, make sure to do that. If you need assistance with anything, leave a comment, and I wouldn't mind making more Fortnite streams where we help each other out with XP and stuff. November 1, Remix the Prelude. The countdown begins. Check out Remix the Prelude on November 1st in Battle Royale or Zero Build. Add restore reels when the timer hits 0. I was gonna say, is it gonna put us in match or not? Alright, let's go. But yeah, tomorrow more than likely start off with Fortnite, and we'll see what we do the rest of the day. Kick some ass in Cyberpunk, alright? Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Hey! And if you think about it, Robbie, the person who tells you that is Shadow, right? Keanu Reeves is Shadow. Keanu Reeves is Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk. Shadow, Keanu Reeves, same character. So Sonic is in Cyberpunk. Right? I think that's funny. Are you gonna be playing more Call of Duty, Robbie, tonight or no? Just because after I take a break, I will be playing Call of Duty on Twitch. Damn! Don't you hate it when that happens? Then you gotta delete like an old game or maybe some videos that you had. Yeah, that would definitely piss off Sonic enough to go Super Sonic or Super Shadow. So let's go, GG, first place. Alright, sounds good. If anything, this is a good time to end it. And we all get a good night's rest, alright? I think okay, maybe I might play a little bit more. I didn't know how close I was to elite rank. I did not know I was that close. Actually, well, I'll probably play more after this, but I probably should end it. But if double XP is this weekend, Robbie, for Call of Duty, we should definitely team up. If anything, I want to see how the France lobbies are, so maybe you invite me to your lobbies next time we play. You need some yellow tape? Oh my god, bro. Those games are linear as shit. You just gotta keep on going in the line. Also, I don't think I will actually get a... I'm following ranked reload game, and I have Minecraft Story Mode. I hope you have a lot of fun with Minecraft Story Mode. If anything, I might have to watch a playthrough of that before the movie comes out, just so I can compare the two. Ouch. If I can make another turbo, I probably can get first place on this map. Ooh, almost lost second place there. GG, GG. Now I'm gonna end it off there. I'll probably work on this on my own time, especially if these lobbies are kind of easy. Probably can get to Unreal tonight. Alright then, everyone. I'm gonna leave it off there. Where's my character? Alright then, I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, teaming up with the destroyers for the last day of Fortnitemares in Fortnite Chapter 5, Season 4, Absolute Doom. Oh no, where's the sunglasses? But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Also, please use creator code destruction in the item shop. But until next time, live your best life, and always remember to WAHOO. Also, whichever one you have a lot of fun with, Mr. Hakeem. Although I would probably play Cyberpunk first and then Minecraft Story Mode. But no matter what, I just hope you have a good time with the games. Until next time, take care, have fun, and remember that you are destruction.